all the issues. We got Apocalypse in. We rehashed the skill tree, as you can see, quite thoroughly. But we can now focus on faster curse activation. And we should be able to zoom into maps as fast as possible today to then really test how good does Tornado Druid work in Endgame. Third line, you're gonna play more Diablo 4? Once I'm done with all the stuff that I want to do in Path of Exile, then I might consider some more Diablo 4 again. But right now, there is more Path of Exile. I might play some off stream to actually advance my Paladin further. But so far, no online presence planned. There's just too much to do in Path of Exile right now. Okay, so we get the Tornado. We get the Curse to like instant activate, as you can see. So triple Elemental, not a problem anymore. Boop. Very much instantious. Actually, it's actually really amazing. Damage is on par, so we can actually zoom. Right, this is going well. I like what I see. Hey Gizmo, get a C there. 51:48, yeah. We get the planner out too, chat, for the people who were interested in trying this. Right? And hot damn, do I like what we have put together here. And what we will bring this into, because I will really want to see what we'll have here at the end when this is super endgame ready. Got our Arcan buff up for all the time now, so that's good. I might actually finally go in the temple. I haven't gone a single time into the temple because we were hurrying with this character. So no time to do temple, but we actually need to do temple with the entangle probably, because we're close to Ziri. Okay, we haven't gotten the chapel key yet. Bit of a bummer. Oh, I haven't put my helmet on. Basically missing part of my energy shield. Where are we now? Oh, we're here at the guard penalty. Put the curse down, we get the burn ground, and we hit everything with the tornado. The build looks really funny. The build is definitely a lover build so far. Ergo, like, you don't just play this because you're like, wow, you know, I think Tornado Druid is probably super strong. It does do well, especially with the changes now. Look at my comment. So if I unleash this on a boss and it's actually fire infused, the amount of damage that comes out is going to be crazy. Best annoying for Plant Druid. Well, I have killed pinnacle bosses without an annoying power. Soft wash. I haven't done annoying on a single character yet. However, if you are looking for an annoying, you can take any node that does physical damage, area damage. Spell damage, I would not recommend because they're better physical damage, area damage nodes. Preferable maybe cast speed or skill speed as well, because the faster you can throw out your entangled, the more damage you can deal with them. Those would be things that I would look for personally. However, it always comes down to what can you actually afford, right? Because annoyings are so expensive. Like seriously, have you seen how stupid expensive annoyings are? Right? Getting those out is not easy. I barely have, like, all the nodes I personally want, for example, cost isolation. I don't have a single isolation, right? You in the vertical stream syndrome right now? Well, you can join the horizontal, sir. It's just up there and waiting for you. Okay, I got lost in the prison. I got lost in the prison. Make our way as quick as possible over to the end game. Because the real question is, how well will this do in mapping? I mean, we know that Tornado Druid can do tier 15 mapping. How do we know this? Because Path of Exile has shown us, right, in their endgame build guide showcase, that they made a Tornado Druid that can persist in tier 15 maps, and we're talking about juiced tier 15 maps. So now we gotta find out how did they do it, and how can we do it too. And we gotta find that goddamn church, because, like, I am not finding the chapel once again, but I am not leaving without my bonus mana from potions, that's for sure. Tier 12 skill gems. We get the elemental weakness up. Coins and Lugi, good to see you there. Merry pre-Christmas day, I guess. Only one more. And we got it going on. Okay, we don't have a chapel key, chat. The worst thing in the game that happened when you're looking for your chapel key. Electricon, thank you for the Prime subscription. Good morning. Thank you for priming us up here. You know what? I'm just going to respawn a checkpoint. Probably the easiest one to do. Is this build super gear dependent, Roberto? No. The only thing you need right now is the Crimson Amulet, 1 Exalted, and also the Wake of Destruction. The Amulet is the Idol of Uldurn. The Idol of Uldurn gives you +1 limit to elemental skills. Therefore, we can just put up another tornado. However, that's not even that important for your damage, because you can only do 1 tornado damage per enemy. Like, I don't know if that makes sense to you, but you can't tornado damage, like, it's damage over time, and damage over time sources don't stack. So if I put 2 tornadoes on top of each other, it does nothing. However, if I can obviously cover like a bigger field, right? So I can do here the minions on the left and the minions on the right. So it kind of makes sense, right? Oh, elite. Bop, 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 bop. Very cool. I'm happy that we choose to go for the meteors and comets, and we're going to see how well they actually do when they're fire infused. So no, it's not super gear dependent. Definitely not. But you will have to get like good energy shield gear down the line, obviously, but that's just normal thing that you need with every build. Problem with this one is a little bit that you have to waltz into your opponents. So compared to other builds, like I have to walk into them for my Wake of Destruction to give me the shock ground for my tornado to then work. Which forces you to find gear that has spirit on it. So I will need to get gear that has bonus spirit that I can then get all the spirit skills that I'm planning to use, right? If I don't get set spirit skills, then move bad. Does Align the Fate Tornado stack? No. Also, if you use Tornado with Align the Fate, it would pretty much just make your tornado do more damage. Align the Fate is though not worth it because you want to get the... we're Shaman, okay? So we're Shaman. We want to get the bonus spirit from the Shaman Ascendancy, and we want to get Apocalypse, because right now you can see we're building up Apocalypse to then use on a boss fight. Now, the problem with building up Apocalypse with the Tornado is that the Tornado itself can't actually build up Apocalypse because it doesn't hit. So you need to play a support gem that creates elemental ground explosions whenever... I'm trying to awaken this dude. Elemental ground explosion. So there's the elite, and now I'm going to use my... Oop. So elemental ground explosions. And these are causing like the Apocalypse to slowly glory up, which will really quickly work in maps. Obviously, if I then use my Frostbomb too, that will glory up faster. And if I use my Comet here too, that will glory up faster. But then on top of like all the stuff we're dealing, we have here, for example, now a Apocalypse that lasts 20 seconds long, and it just rains down comets and meteors around me, right? Doing quite some bonus damage. Suddenly we have this Ice Hail, Lightning Storm, Walking Calamity-esque playstyle. That will come really nasty together on maps, I think, when like the enemy density is there and you just have these tornadoes destroy everything. Good. Oh, let's activate this. Okay, we get our, now after using our skills, like more of our skills with the frost bomb, just takes the actual apocalypse really quick. But I want to keep the apocalypse for the boss fight. It'd be like really cool to have this in a boss fight. Also gotta make sure to get some infusions pre-boss fight. They're just simply going to work very well. For your infusions. Same tech works with cast on crit, endless spawn tornadoes on bosses. Cast one tornado itself sustains upkeep mana. Tornadoes itself don't crit. So tornadoes can't do cast on crit. I mean, obviously, if you then do like the other abilities to cast on crit tornadoes, you can keep it endlessly up on bosses. However, the problem is that unless you're investing into the tornado, it's just like a little bit of bonus DPS. That's not even worth it to cast on crit, if that makes sense. I actually want tornado to not only be cast as a fringe effect, right? I want tornadoes to be our main tool of awesomeness. Important. With the hit support gem. Yes, with a hit support gem. If you do cast on crit tornado with a certain ground, and then you can build up glory. Yes. With the apocalypse. I wonder how long my apocalypse uptime is at this point. 20 seconds. 20 seconds is nice, and we're actually gonna make it even longer. Level, we're up to 49. We stopped yesterday at 48 because I needed to do a review of what we have done so far to really put the build in a position where it is just going absolutely bonkers. Because it was just doing good yesterday, but we weren't like there yet, right? Okay, we get the comment. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see from the comment. And we get our... Right, see now with the double thing and the tornadoes happening, suddenly the damage is even better than before. We get our fire comments together, like see that you get instantly destroyed. Now this is like the real coming calamity kind of play style, right? We get it again and comments, It all, and we get our apocalypse also right away up again. So that's nothing compared to yesterday. Yesterday we were just bumbling around trying to fit this, and now we just got all the pieces assembled, and it works so well. So the elemental damage is also considered damage over time. Yes, Stole. So everything the tornado does, this is all damage over time. So 2,000 fire, cold, and lightning, plus the physical damage, obviously. What's important here is that the actual the more at cast speed you have, the faster the tornado hits. So this is not damage per second, it's damage per tick, because I got 1.65 casts per second. So this is not 1,233 damage per second, it's 1.233 damage per 1.6, like ever, you know? So it's faster than per second.
Good day. Good chat.
If that makes sense. And that kept us together really nicely.
I would speak with you.
That's why we're also trying to squeeze in more attack speed in what we're doing. And preferable, we would want to have a wand that also has a lot of attack speed. Because attack speed is king. The more you can get, the better it is. Now, sadly, we don't really have much, so we gotta see what we can make do with. Also need to find like new gloves that are just having more resistance, energy shield, whatsoever. And we need to find a new helmet. All of this out of my inventory so far. Okay, singing caverns, rock better rings. Yeah, we need rings with cast speed. This is also very important, right? Like the better cast speed rings you have, the cooler it is. I've been actually swapping over to the main cast speed rings, so the pearl rings. And I have quite some pearl rings, as you can see. Sadly, I can't wield most of them because they're just that. So I need to like have this one, for example, unlocked because this has 18% cast speed. And I get like 14 right here. I got 10 from this one and 13 too. But I preferable would need just way more cast speed, right? Like if I could get a double cast speed ring, that would be amazing. I play Mount and Blade Bannerlord. I've played Mount and Blade Bannerlord. It's not a bad game. Opter, happy holidays. Thank you for 51 centuries of support. Also, Kamakai, sorry for missing your membership earlier. That's already 18 months, Kamakai. I wasn't aware that we had streamed so long already. Yeah. Timbercade and Frost Fest. Merry Christmas to you too. Get your stuff done. If you don't trade, what do you do with your divine orbs? Currency exchange, sir. I don't trade. Like, I'm not interested in like going on like selling items, right? That kind of stuff. I just get as many exalted as I can so I can do crafting stuff. Right? I like to craft. I like to use the currency exchange. I like to enjoy that. Kanta, good to see you there, or Kenta? It's Kenta, not Kanta. It's Kenta. That's what I do with my things. Like, I don't want to max out my characters, right? How do I buy the best items? Oh, how many divines do I have to invest for a new chess piece? Or like, just have more currency to do more crafting stupidity. Okay, I put brown sugar in my coffee, chat, because we only had brown sugar this morning. And it tastes different. Who agrees? I think it tastes fantastic. How many acts are there at the moment? You have 4 acts plus 3 interlude acts that you can do in a specific order or in the order you want to. It is so far a good construct. A lot of people don't like the campaign. It's mainly Act 3 that's actually ruining it, if I'm honest with you. So Act 1, Act 2 is good, pretty straightforward. Few zones in Act 2 are bad, but not perfect completely. The interlude acts are pretty spot on. I mean, it's just a quick zooming through. However, the Act 3 is, I guess, currently the weakest point of the game. I know how to go through Act 3, so I've learned it, but that doesn't take away the pain points of Act 3, right? That it is convoluted and that there are just weak areas, and I will also be annoyed by the one or the other. Okay, if I use my tornado too quick on top of my elemental inscription, then my elemental inscription won't trigger. This is an interesting bug. So I put it down, right? If I like right away put the tornado on top, it cancels out the inscription. That's weird and something to get used to. Put your inscription first, have an instant trigger. That's why we put also like passive points in to half the duration of the trigger. So as you can see, I put the thingy down and it instantly triggers, right? Is the Fate of the Vaal after the new acts? No, Fate of the Vaal is the new league. This adds a league mechanic that exists during the whole playthrough already, okay? So you pretty much have the Fate of the Vaal. Oh, let's activate our Apocalypse. You have the Fate of the Vaal during your whole playthrough already. There are these Vaal Temples that you can go into, and you can get yourself bonus currency, bonus upgrades, and everything from it. It's like the Abyss League, where you had the abysses happening everywhere, and you were kind of like, wow, where are all these abysses coming from, right? That's kind of like the same. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted subs. Congratulations on your Xeris portal. Merry early Christmas. You find Act 2 strange and not fun for you. What I dislike about Act 3 is like this forced 1-2-3 cadence you have to do with the Macedon Badlands, and then you go into the other one, and then you can finally like go into the interesting parts. So I prefer that Act 3 is more linear, so you're not bouncing around that much, right? But I like Act 2. I think I just dislike the desert theme in itself, right? So I like the jungle theme more. I like the city theme or village city theme that you have in Act 1. I just don't like the jungle theme that much. But that's just probably a personal dislike. So, oh, comment. Honestly, shotgunning the comet is super fun. Important is for shotgunning the comet, you need to put down your frost bombs. And your frost bombs give you these fire infusions, because then all your comets are going to be fire infused, and that's like pretty nifty, as you can imagine. Because I take this guy here and then up. If he doesn't move away, obviously, we hit him. Oh, we can turn the apocalypse on. Yep. But the crazy part is that at this point, we're not even slower than my other builds versus this guy. But usually I would say like we're getting to the point where we're slower than the animal forms. But there's not a single waypoint before that boss. What? That's so weird. I mean, I've never died against the boss, so I'm just confused. Tornado seems fun. Tornado's great. It has the weakness of you have to make this elemental ground first. So if you're not making the elemental ground, then the tornado doesn't do any meaningful damage. So in order to use the tornado compared to other skills, you already have to meet a couple of prerequisites. But once you meet set prerequisites, it turns into like a very fun damaging skill. Now again, I'm not sure how this will play in mapping. I think I will have to use Blasphemy. Blasphemy is a spirit skill that will allow me to use temporal curse around me to pretty much have every enemy temporal curse at any given point. And I think I will have to do that in order to keep people from attacking me, right? Because otherwise you might get into the point, because I have to zoom into enemies, right? And if they're having like their standard attack speed going on, it might get just annoying for mapping with this. So, but if we cut down on their attack speed and movement speed, it might work. Oh, temporal chains, by the way, not temporal curse. We said that we're going to have more checkpoints. I think that this bugged out because usually the bell area here has a checkpoint, so I'm confused. Right? See, there is a checkpoint, yeah, and there is a checkpoint too. But for some reason, it decided to checkpoint me back to the start. So call me, I don't know it, completely bamboozled by what happened there. There, we have him in the middle here. Give him elemental exposure. We hit him with a triple. But he's already boosted. You were throwing that into my companion. Could you not throw that into my companion and throw this like on me? Yeah, because otherwise you can't do like damage to him, right? Yeah. Okay, just could you just ignore my companion? Yeah, here, please. Thank you. Now we can finally do damage. Activating. And now he's going to summon his final form. And I'm just going to... him. Test this again. We need a proper boss to show this off against, right? Great patch, 4 out of 10. Well, I'm wholly happy with the Druid. I would have liked more animal transformation skills, so I'm sad that we don't have more skills. However, the actual campaign is top tier. So much fun to play with the Druid still. So I'm enjoying that. Vaal Temple is a 6 out of 10 at best in the way they decided to do it. I like the mechanic in itself, but the execution just doesn't vibe as much as Abyss does. And it's just simply, if you compare anything to Abyss right now, Abyss is just like pinnacle good top tier mechanic. That blows like sadly all the other mechanics out of the water. That makes all the other mechanics seem pretty lackluster. So yeah, that's that. I'm getting new POE, never reached Endgame. I'm always stuck on the second Ascendancy Temple. I mean, you should do the second Ascendancy Temple when you're like level 36 to 38. You can do it earlier, but if you have less experience, it's 36 to 38. If you get continuously stuck on the temple, it might just be a build issue. So I don't think that you suck, because temple is not that hard. So I would assume it's most likely a build issue. So you should probably try to look at build guides. That will help you. Because you reach a certain level of power, like inevitably. You have no choice, right? You will get powerful eggs at some point. Sit mapping with your bear guide, get some good rest. Yeah, Dokken, you now need to get the rest and the armor really quick. that the bear guy just doesn't feel too squishy. So that's like your first goal. Right? This is just very satisfying to zoom like this through an area, right? I mean, sure, there's no pouncing around, right? I'm just going step by step. It's very satisfying. Right, the build guides take the fun away. Oh, it's different fun. I mean, a lot of people take build guides just as pointers to see if what they're doing makes sense, right? Often it can be a simple difference of your support skills just suck, right? You just choose the wrong support skills, or you thought this support skill might not be good. You shouldn't like take build guides as a I must follow every single step instruction. It's more like an bonus inspiration to what you're doing. That's how I personally would treat a build guide. Like, well, you want to play Bear Druid and you see, oh, cool, he's playing Furious Slam and he's actually using Fist of War. I never thought about using Fist of War. Let's give it a try, right? Or like this, then I need to do everything like the other person did. I mean, often I see build guides on the internet from fellow creators, and I'm not going to claim that I'm an absolute build-making genius, right? I'm the fucking smartest guy in the room. I'm not. But sometimes you look at their guides and you're like, okay, these supports are not that good. And also these passives are not that good. I could do it better. And then you just want to do that build you have seen in the guide, but better or different because you have other ideas, right? And this is something where I wouldn't condemn build guides or the use of build guides per se. You just have to see they're a tool, right? That you can use to enhance your own gameplay. Is it wrong to hold on low-level items? I think if the rolls are better than newfound items, it's all about just more damage. I'm not going to take a better staff because it's higher level if it has less value, right? If the item does not provide what I need from it, then it's not happening. Okay, yada yada, come on, Baroness. Can you have him like hit me? Okay, we wanted to go now up here because I want to claim the bonus cast speed and mana regeneration. In case I need that. Yeah, Divine Halana Gate campaign. I think my earliest has been okay, activate my Apocalypse, get my Convalescence up. Hit him with a triple. Do you see how fast he died? Oh, did you see that triple comet? Yes! That's what we're talking about. Big damage, guys. Big damage. You get completely destroyed by our Apocalypse, followed up by the other stuff. That's what we like to see. That's what I like to see. The earliest I had was Act 3, actually. Act 3 was the 2 times in a row, the Maggot Mom. Why I look at it, too many people act like guides see the worst idea, but great to help nudge in the right direction. Exactly. Guides are inspiration. Guides are like a potential help if you're lost, if you don't really know what support to use. For example, I myself looked at guides this morning because I wasn't sure what supports to play on Comet, right? I looked at my Comet and I was like, it's not cool enough. So I myself, I looked at some guides. I was like, sure, Elemental Focus makes sense. Then you want to have spell echoes, so it echoes. Makes sense too. Concentrated area was something I hadn't seen before, but it does boost the damage significant. And then I choose to take Unleash because I don't want area damage on the Comet. I want the Comet just to hit at the spot where I shoot at. A lot of people would recommend Spell Cascade, but Spell Cascade is wrong since I don't need the Comet to hit a field of enemies. I need my Comet to hit one person, right? So kind of like no guide recommended me to do it this way. They recommended like half of the supports. So you get to like see how do you adapt it for your purpose. Oh, that brown sugar is good.
What are you doing?
Holy flashbang. Yes, Terminator. Everyone awake? You made the build, tornado build work quite nicely. Yes, Nisama. We changed some things. We actually kicked out the spirit skill until 3rd Ascension to get our Apocalypse. Maya, thank you. Appreciate it. So we kind of changed up some things. We changed up our Comet supports, and now we're in a better state than ever. to like really max out this build. Now our goal will be to get more better weapons, right? A better weapon will always help. I actually have some weapons prepared for this character. So let me show you. I have another staff that we have pre-prepared. Crafted that one on this character. And I'm not sure if it actually does give us more damage. So we're currently sitting at 4.5. And we're sitting at 1,000. This one would actually not give us more damage even. I mean, on the comet, yes. Five. Our tornado wouldn't really get more. I mean, more cold damage. Fine. I mean, the real stuff that we want to put on is this one, the level 57 one, because that's going to be insane. Right? Going to be a whole lot of different shaboing. A new chest piece is not better than what we have.
Welcome. What can I? Here's your gold.
Still trying to get a belt that has like a lot of maximum life, I guess. And then we're going to add like some recies and things on top. Transcendent life flask. Gain charge when you kill. Amount recovered. Yeah, sure, can do. And just have a look out for anything energy shield, right? The more energy shield we get, the better it is. I have some robes later. I also want like a full energy shield helmet, because if we could get like a huge energy shield helmet, that would be badass. And gloves that are better than what we have. So I'll like... Oh, see, this one has 91 max life, so I guess I'll just take that. Simple. Oh, that's a cast speed ring. All cast speed rings are being kept. It'd be tricky to meet like our resistances down the line.
What can I do for you?
I play Soul Self-Found as well. The market overflays my small brain. I wouldn't really engage with the market, but what I recommend is the currency exchange, because it often's like, I need support gems. Oh yeah, currency exchange, right? The reason I am playing self-imposed solo self-found, but I use the currency exchanges, because I'm a creator. If I want to make a build, if I need to show you something, I need to buy some skill gems, right? Worst case scenario. So I can experiment more. So I can get you the build. I can't like join Soul Self-Found and play Soul Self-Found, because then I might get stuck and can't make the guide. That'd be terrible. C-Play, thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it. C-Play, very good to see you there. Thank you very much, my friend. Only change gear when it's a massive upgrade. Yes. You should change gear when it has like more armor, more energy shield. Obviously later in mapping, it also needs to have the resistance and everything. Because in late game, you reach a certain balance that you have to have the resistances up, but you also need the more energy shield, but you also need, right? My tornado is gone. Probably don't have enough intel in to use the tornado right now. Strength. Actually, we need a certain level of strength. I forgot. 46. So actually, my build with the bonus strength was needed. That's intriguing. I would have never thought that I will have to have the bonus strength build. I need to have the bonus strength build. Maybe you can try crit comment with the Oracle always critting. I don't want a crit comment. So how do I say this now? The comment is only in here because it's like a very nifty damage increase that you can easily take for single target damage. Right? It's like a no-nonsense damage boost that just fits perfectly into what we're doing. Since we're using Frost Bomb anyways to create elemental exposure to increase our damage exponentially, we might as well just use the Comet, because then we can create fire infusions, and these fire infusions lead to insane Comet damage. So it's kind of like a bonus nuke. Obviously, it would be better, and this is very important, if we had crit for the Comet, because then we could do insane Comet damage. However, even without the crit, the Comet is dealing nifty, amazing damage. I don't know if we will need it down the line. This is very important. Like, will we need this forever? I can't say, because I'm not sure how high can we get the damage of the tornado, right? How far can this actually go? I do believe you can get quite some damage out of it, especially with skill ranks. So what we will need badly is bonus skill ranks on the tornado. So we need the +5 skill ranks, or preferable actually skill ranks from offhand and main hand. So not only like a little, like as many as we can get. And then see how far that tornado goes up. I mean, I know I've been already at 10,000 tornado damage in a full physical build, right? So my level 18, or yeah, my level 18 tornado was doing 10,000 damage easily. And that was like with not even focusing on elemental damage. So we're gonna get further there. 10,000 damage is not really a lot. Oh, I get killed by some explosion. Ow. You have a good source of shock if you add Thunderstorm with a shock conduction support. Our source of shock is the tornado itself and the shock ground that we're dropping. I mean, like, we just have shock ground behind us. So we always have shock on. Here. And that's why we're also increase the magnitude of non-damaging ailments, because obviously shock is a great multiplier. But as soon as I walk through this tornado, it's instant shock. Like, enemies are always shocked. So that's like a free damage multiplier that you cannot say no to, because why would you? Like one of the easiest damage multipliers you can just weasel out there. In this area here emphasizes very good why we need temporal chains, because we are pretty much just waltzing into our opponents, right? And we are just always head first walking into them to get like the shock round running. So we're pretty much forced to directly engage. I mean, there are ways to also make the shock round tornado. Comment. There are also ways to make the shock round different, but none of them is so convenient as the boots. All of them just add bonus difficulty to the build. What's the next build? Probably a werewolf. Because we haven't done werewolf yet, so it's about time that we also mess with that. Yeah, werewolf. Most likely. And we get all 3 animal forms down, and we can do like the ultimate comparison in the end game. Who's like the best and who works most amazing. But first, we're gonna finish the tornado build. I've been prepped to do crit with a wyvern. I mean, you can force crits on the wyvern, for example, with Oracle Wyvern, and then you could use a Bolt's Protector to easily make power charges to never have to worry about power charges again, for example. I just find like that's so unnecessary, as the power charge generation is so easy that it's like, yeah, sure, you could do that, right? But what for? It's like you're just making it harder for yourself. Personal belief, right? Everyone is allowed to play their build as they wish to play. I'm just saying. What I was wondering is if this character would be better as a full armor character and not energy shield. However, I think once I get case inoculation, because I can get case inoculation, chat. Case inoculation will put all my max life away, right? And I will fully focus on energy shield. I cannot go to case inoculation before level 75 probably. But once I get to level 75, we can be fully immune to case damage. And I can just then probably zoom over maps and only have to worry about the physical damage. Gonna be pretty good. I like Oracle's far. Oracle is like one of these ascendancies you can use for everything. I'm gonna be like, I want to do an Oracle grenade build as well. I want to do an Oracle, like, there's so many Oracle builds you can do. And obviously cast on critical is only one facet of the Oracle, right? But it's such a simple facet to pull through. Generally speaking, the whole you can go from keystone kind of thing is amazing. Like if you think about it, let's say I'm an Oracle and I go for grenades, then I can orientate for the grenade side, right? And can use things like cannot use charms, and then I might be able to take some other notes. Or you could like choose to go for the trusted kinship and then not even play the companions, right? Who knows? You can go for the heartstopper. Like you gotta find like ways to maybe use then those keystones in a smart way with the oracle stuff, or just go for the full crit, or just get the bonus totem. Because if I play a mortar totem, right, I usually had to play a tactician because mortar totem tactician made sense. However, like I can actually get a bonus totem from the oracle as well, and then just play mortar totem oracle, right? Haven't stopped by since Warzone, sir. Well, I hope you're doing well over there with the Warzone. People are still enjoying it. We wanted to go for the mana regeneration, increase cast speed and mana regen, right? Because this also gets me up to the case inoculation, and I can get more curse related shenanigans. So that's right now my plan here. Get spirit gems. Do I need a spirit gem? Convalescence. Better. Oracle Tangle Tongue, but don't you already crit enough with Tangle Tongue without needing the Oracle? Not sure, just asking. Do the elements stack? If you have all 3 elements, the tornado does all 3 elements damage at the same time. So it's the physical damage plus the elemental, elemental, elemental. And that's what really makes the awesomeness of the tornado, right? So like that's why you also have to make the 3 ground surfaces, because it just stacks all of them. So right now we have that lightning, fire, everything tornado. And then we're gonna here comet him. Bam, bam. Did you see that comet damage, Chan? It was nifty, wasn't it? When he didn't even have enough HP to take this, so the comet damage right now is crazy, especially when it's fire infused. So you gotta like collect those fire remnants. We could probably work with some boosts when we pick up remnants. We're gonna see about that. Mungo, good to see you there. Mungo, appreciate it. Have you considered moment of vulnerability for this build? We are shaman. So, no, haven't considered moment of vulnerability because we are shaman, in fact. Oh, they weren't even fire infused, those comments. And those missed him. I still need to work on my comment targeting. So we're not going to use our Apocalypse for him. We're going to wait now for the next wave, and then we're going to use Apocalypse. Put down the burning ground. Oh no, my Apocalypse is running out. It's not my shaman build. Yes, we need to be shaman because of the Apocalypse, because the Apocalypse just adds to this build so nicely, to that walking calamity kind of playstyle. Create a lot of burning ground. And more burn. Then we need to put the frost bomb on him. Frost bomb is for insane exposure. Then we do the comet. Bop, bop, bop. Very good. We activate the Apocalypse finally. I mean, see how the damage? Did you see the damage? That was the Apocalypse. Like his last life that just went away. It was the Apocalypse just going crazy on all the exposure. Because Hailstorm does like a significant portion of damage. Meteors that fall down. Crash Lightning. So and the final strike of the Crash Lightning too, right? That's where suddenly the damage goes like boom. What would you like to see as a Druid's 3rd Ascendancy? Well, we technically have a Totem-based Ascendancy. We have a Spell Rage-based Ascendancy. I don't know, like, since we're not going for an Animal Form-based Ascendancy, a more Minion one, maybe, because we don't necessarily have a Minion-based Ascendancy. So something like a Lich, but for Minions, like a Tribal Leader, like a Pack Leader a little bit. That could be something to put still in. Potentially. I was skeptical to this, Martin. Martin, like we put a lot of thought into this to really put it to the point where it works, and I think we're gonna convince you even more. How is the chill ground created? The companion. There is a way to do this, but then we have to give up on the comment. So if I give up on the comment, I can use a Frost Nova Astral Projection. However, if I use a Frost Nova Astral Projection, then I have to use a Frost Nova Astral Projection, right? So I have to cast the Frost Nova whenever I get a Remnant, to then make sure that I get more Remnants, to then cast more Frost Novas, to then get more Remnants, to then use more Frost Novas. And that sounded to me like a gameplay loop that I would personally not enjoy, right? To be like, oh, now I gotta make Remnants, to then make Novas, and then, right? It's another key, it's another, how do I say this? It's another obstacle to overcome where you're like, oh. So I choose rather have a cool I nuke button, because I nuke button is always fun. People love I nuke buttons. And then we're just rather adding a companion, which is a no nonsense way of getting what we want.
Till next time.
Right? The companion is just there. And it's not even a good companion, because the important part is we need to get a different companion. 72% spell damage on an occultist wand. That's pretty nasty.
Good luck.
And intelligence. That's not nasty. Is there a way to guarantee find a companion with chill ground? No, but you pretty much go where companions are. So I went into Act 3, and then I just respawned and respawned and respawned until I had the companion. What I would like to have is a flying companion with chill ground. So we're most likely going to put this dude away soon, because Act 3, Crier Mountains, they have these flying insects. They're really quick and fast, and they're not affected by ground effects. And I don't know if they can have Trail of Ice. I think they can have Trail of Ice. And then I could just easily get myself Trail of Ice. So that's a bit what I'm aiming for here. I can show you, like, you just get the waypoint, and then you just rinse and repeat, respawn, right? Escape, respawn a checkpoint until you get what you're looking for. Yeah, that's what I would kind of like to see. Our cocaine ants don't work anymore, but they're cocaine wasps now. And those are the wasps I'm talking about. And they could have, I think, Trail of Ice. I do believe you get them at the same position as the cocaine ants, which is kind of funny. I'm really interested in how this build ends up. Me too. I mean, we all know this is a lover build, and I'm probably not doing myself a favor of creating a build like this, because I should now just make like another meta build and just farm those views. But I really wanted to make a lover build like this. Look how she died now, Chan. So this damage that she took, that they're taking right now, is just my Apocalypse. It's not anything else I'm doing. It's not my comets. That was just the Apocalypse, right? You just went down and completely obliterated them. Where's the other witch? Oh, there. Like see that damage, like the spontaneous jumps in HP. That's the Apocalypse. That's the crazy part about the build, right? So we have the Apocalypse with the comets. It's all working. Technically, don't even need the comet, but it's like kind of nice. I mean, Colonel, if you're going after click, 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 where's the fun? Every game is just click, click, click. Either you're going to be playing a shooter where you just go click, click, click hats, or you're going to play a Souls game where it's roll, 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 hit, or you're going to play an RPG, right? You're going to play The Witcher where it's like dialogue, 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 dialogue. If you go after that, every game is just click, click, click. Does this use elemental conflux? What is elemental conflux again? Was elemental conflux a spirit skill? Or which one was conflux again? It was spirit skill, wasn't it? The triple elemental boost spirit skill. Yes, it was the triple. Yeah. We are planning to do conflux, Mr. Twister, but we can't yet. So the goal is to use conflux because the tornado does all 3 elemental damage. So if we get 50% more damage from the conflux, it's always one of the elements. And since we always do all 3 elements, it's guaranteed more damage. What I was thinking about, if not, Trinity would be better. So you also have Trinity, but I'm not sure if Trinity only works for attacks or Trinity also works for spells. I genuinely don't know because I've never used it on a caster. But Trinity technically would also have you do elemental damage, and since I do all 3 elemental damages at the same time, I could actually build a maximum resonance. However, I just don't know if Trinity actually works on here. Let's kill this guy here. I simply want to. Not because I have to, just because I want to. Okay, let's activate the Apocalypse because this map has like a good density. And we can finally see how the Apocalypse just plays out. I think right now we're playing Apocalypse with Concentrated Area for maximum damage when we're fighting like a boss. And also because we don't want it to like go too far out. But we need to see like how much does it like really help me control like a map area. And when we're going through. And I think it's doing a pretty decent job. It's also hitting those elites. Wait, we need to pick up the Stonegreaves. I burned through like way too many of my... Called again? Burned through way too many of my things. Resources for this character. Yeah, Trinity recharges with hits only. Yeah, that might be a problem because where like the tornado is not actually hitting. The tornado only hits if it consumes surfaces. So the tornado can't do the hits for the Apocalypse as well, unless you're playing a certain support gem that actually does do the hits for you. So that's a bit of a bummer, but like we kind of found a way around this, so it's kind of fine, right? But you gotta like find this way around it. Now let's activate our... I mean, right now I feel pretty tanky. I can't lie. Right, and we have invested nothing in defense, so this is important distinction, chat. So on this character, we have right now nothing invested into defense, right? So this is like a full offensive focused character. So we don't have like bonus energy shield from any source, but there are many sources of bonus energy shield really close in the skill tree. So as we round this up, like for level 65 for the start of mapping, we're pretty much going to turn this 420 energy shield very quick into like 2,000-3,000 energy shield, like without a single issue. Never played this game, you have no idea what's happening. Well, so right now we're in the interlude acts, my friend, and our goal is to activate a sequence of stones to get to fight the next boss, these ruined monolith. And while we're doing that, we get to move through this area, and there's a bunch of enemies who don't want us to move through this area. So we're using our nifty tornadoes to show them that they're not welcome. And I'm the coolest dude in town. So that's pretty much what we're doing. Okay, let's see how this abyss here is going to go. Ooh, amethyst ring, whatever that is. So... I mean, tornado also very useful, right, for the... Oh, we're so dead to the abyssal thingy. Very useful for the abyss because I can just put it, like, right on top of the abyss and this dude... Oh, wow, he's actually dying. Damn. I did not expect him to die this quick. But I also have, like, 0 complaints. He got eaten. I like the plant build, dude. The plant build was so much fun. I'm happy you enjoyed that one. Okay, we're gonna frost her again. Activate the Apocalypse, chat. Have the Apocalypse start cooking. We need to look out that she doesn't kill us with one of her weird one-hits. Okay, we got her. Then hit her with the meteors. But none of my meteors hit her because she's just too flighty around. Ah, there. We hit her with a triple, and that's it, right? Dead. And Wyvern build up build, Hardy. I mean, Wyvern build is at level 90. I don't know what update you're looking for. At level 90, it's clearing tier 16, 17 maps, pinnacle bosses 1, 2, 3. 4th Ascension. Does everything. I mean, I'm not going to play it to 100, so very important. Don't do that. Any thoughts on trying a Jin build? Genghis. First, we need to do Werewolf. It's not... I know a lot of other people have done Werewolf builds, but I'm so cocky to say that my guides are very informative and easy to follow. So I feel the personal need to make a guide on every single build, even though people have already covered that part, right? So just think my brown buff style works very well. So yeah, first we got to do Werewolf, and then we can focus on the Disciple of Arashta. After we're done with the Disciple of Arashta, we can then go for more quirky builds. So I obviously want to do a lot of the experimental builds, like, hey, how good is now Grenade Deadeye? Because I really want to do Grenade Deadeye again with the new Mirage Archer. Because obviously I haven't played that yet, right? That's what we want to try out. We want to go for some bleed-based builds too, because I'm a sucker for bleed. Obviously with the Oracle, we could maybe do like some really fancy bleed build that I gotta investigate. So yeah, there's a couple things I have in my list. I'm still waiting for a guy where the Wyvern gets even stronger. I mean, even stronger at this point for my Wyvern build is just better equipment. And for that, you don't need a guide, right? I mean, I just need to get a better chest with more energy shield. I just need to get a weapon with more damage. No? That's that. Soul Forest is annoying. Oh, Essence of Sorcery, you say? Not even a greater Essence of Sorcery. However, one cannot say no to an Essence of Sorcery, Chan. Thank you very much. Combat is for bosses. Yes, combat is for bosses or for elites. But you gotta be careful when you're using it, because like right now we don't really have the cast speed for combat because we had to sacrifice cast speed for maximum damage. See, this is like how long it takes to get them out. But when they come out, they're just like, they hurt. How can I get more sockets than the Jin Minion from the Disciple of Arashta levels? Every skill, like for example my Apocalypse here, my Apocalypse skill, I need to level up further to get more sockets in. It's like the nature of how these class-based skills work. So you need to level up, and then you can always get more slots. On the one hand, it's a nifty system because it pretty much is tied to your actual character strength, that your ability gets stronger the further you are. On the other hand, it can be pretty annoying because you're waiting for a specific combo, but you're pretty much gated behind levels, right? So you're waiting for, like, when do I finally get this so I can do specific thing X that I have been waiting for, and the game is like, well, so listen. That was an elite right now that just got destroyed by the comets. Okay, more cast speed. We probably should have gone for more energy shield if I'm honest with you. Random Nat, thank you for the 94 centuries. Merry early Christmas, my friend. I mean, we'll definitely, most likely not stream tomorrow, Chad, because it's probably a family day. We're going to stream on the 25th and on the 26th, on the 27th. Yeah, and for the rest of the year. And I'll probably have to talk with the wife because either no stream on Christmas or no stream on the 25th. Gotta decide on that. Why Reaping Staff? Because Reaping Staff just has a very nice physical boost usually. So Reaping Staffs are easily available with physical spell damage. That's usually why we choose the Reaping Staff. You need convalescence? I have convalescence, sir. Don't worry. We're rocking convalescence. I mean, I just don't have energy shield to keep up, right? Also, why we're not using convalescence? Because as soon as my energy shield recharge starts, we're getting Elemental Arcane. Okay? What is Elemental Arcane? Elemental Arcane gives me 25% bonus damage to elements. Look at this. So Elemental Arcane says elemental damage by 25% increased. And what does that mean, Chad? Well, that means 25% damage with elements. So 25% damage on all three elements. Ha 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 ha. So in my case, it's not like a singular boost. In my case, it's a multi-boost. Have you considered picking up a Chiming Staff for boss damage? I don't have issues with boss damage overt, but obviously a Chiming Staff for boss damage is a logical choice. Obviously for leveling, no. Not for leveling, right? For leveling here, for getting to the end game, absolute no. Maybe for pinnacle bosses, we might need one. But first, we gotta test if that is necessary. Right? So we gotta play a bit and see how necessary would it be. I just don't know what to expect damage-wise, if that makes sense. Down the line. So first, we gotta get there, and then we gotta evaluate if we need or not. And that was such a sad outcome. That one is almost better energy shield-wise than what we're having. That has extra lightning damage. Nah, it's just sad. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell.
If you find a pint do bring it back.
I have multiple of you already. That's my unique stash, where we just throw everything in. Okay, energy shield. Oh, that's a lot of energy shield. I mean, mine has 202 energy shield, but it has 42 spirits, so that's the problem. I essentially need a chest that has spirit to do what I want to do. And that's going to be a bit harsh on my upgrades, because unless I get a chest that has spirit, right, we're not going to get any upgrades done. We can do the Sandsworn Tiara thingy and just do that one. More energy shield or Dankeschön. Take that.
How is the clear?
I choose Roaring Staff and I got 188 ink, a 2-3 physical. Oh, that's great. Dude, that's an amazing one. Life per enemy killed also goes a long way. I think life per enemy killed is generally like an underestimated thingy. Okay, let's see how we can deal with the double boss. Technically, we should be very fine here.
We swore our oaths to the
Kill Colonel Fire first. Lessons on triple comet. Up, up, up. Okay, that was good. Problem is, comet is a lot of like frosty damage, so unless we have exposure on him, that's going to be harsh.
We swore our oaths to the
Generally speaking, Ultimate Dominator, you can go for any stuff there, right? Whatever base you find cheap. But usually Reaping Staff bases are very cheap. That's why we went mostly for that. Okay, we get our... Oh, come on now. I just had my... what's it called again? I just had my Apocalypse up, so I knew I'm going to kill both. But he's freezing me annoying. When you get your Wasp Companion, you should get a Brutus Brain. Brutus Brain is level 65. What does Brutus Brain do, chat? Brutus Brain says no...
we swore our oaths to the
No damage from your companion, but your companion also does not take damage. Which is amazing because we don't actually want our companion to do any damage, right? We just want our companion to be there and exist. Okay, let's not get hit by his frost attack, because his frost attack is weird. See, now I don't even need to use the comet. I can just run around, and my Apocalypse will do enough damage to kill them. It's like the amazing part about the Apocalypse. I'm genuinely surprised at how much DPS it is, right? It just goes so well. And we only have considered casting an elemental focus on it, right? So there's another one coming for even more damage. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, we so far only have some things going on. That's another level on the tornado. So, like, watch the tornado. I think get like 300 damage bonus from one level. So levels for the tornado are going to be huge. Once we pick up like the plus spell skills, that's going to be banger. Reap plus Temple Tro build is great. I always wanted to do a Reap Stuff build, like actual Reap Stuff build, and not just Reap Stuff as a support, right? Can't wait to drop my Abyss on a, like, my Comet on a goddamn Abyss. Okay, do we have shock stuff, Chan? This is an interesting question. There is shock-related stuff, right? In the mage board. Like, you have here shocked enemies. This would be magnitude of shock. You would have flammability magnitude, chance to shock. This is lightning infusion, shock effect, increased chance to shock. No, not a magnitude. This is a magnitude of shock and shock duration. I mean, we're up here, so putting like 3 points in might be. That's actually not 3 points. Is way more points. This is physical. Nah, it's not good. Not good. Did you ever play or consider playing League of Legends? You might not know this, my friend. Before I started streaming with Hearthstone, so my one game that I played before Hearthstone was League of Legends. I did League of Legends since beta. I did League of Legends before there was diamond ranks and so on, right? I did when there was Elo, and I actually played in the top 10 of EU during my student times before the LCS even existed. It was really fun. And I earned my money not with a student job. I earned my money with boosting other accounts in League of Legends. I know, evil person, but blame the people buying my services. Don't blame me. I was just making money. And it was good money, let me tell you that. And someone comes around the corner to pay you 200 euros to get his League of Legends account up from bronze to diamond. Actually, not to diamond. It was mostly gold, because to diamond was really expensive, because diamond took a while. So it was mostly bronze players. They wanted to be silver, they wanted to be gold, some wanted to be platinum. I think I boosted, like, the most expensive boost I did back in the days was 350 euros from a silver account to diamond 5. 4? 5. Actually, diamond 5. Diamond 4 wasn't the thing back in the days. It was like the most expensive boost. Usually it was like bronze to silver, 150. Bronze to gold, 200. Bronze to platinum, 50. Pretty good. I mean, if you were good back in the days, so we're talking back in the days League of Legends, where you could alone win a game. So you went like mid Mordekaiser, mid Sion, and you just won a whole game solo. Like, right? You outfarmed, you outganked. I mean, you don't understand how easy bronze is, right? You don't understand how easy that was back in the days. As someone who's like Diamond 1 player, you were just they were children. There's a bunch of toddlers you were fighting against. Crazy. Why is Herald of Thunder better than Herald of Ice on the Wyvern? Because you don't do frost damage and you're stunning enemies, so which means that you actually don't have time to freeze them, because your stun buildup is so ginormous that you can have them stunned before frozen, and if they're stunned, they can't be frozen, and then the stun has to wear off before you can freeze them again. The Herald of Thunder also, with the range of the attacks that you're doing, pretty much hits the whole screen, and the armor explosion trait that we put in, plus the Herald of Ash, makes you not need Herald of Ice. The only advantage of Herald of Ice would be that you freeze things, but Herald of Thunder just one-hits everything, so what do you need freeze for? Right? I mean, so the basic idea with Herald of Ice is that if you're not one-hitting things, that you then have something to have the enemy frozen so they don't hit you, but if you then one-hit everything, well, why do you need anything? I used to level EverQuest 2 characters and sell them, yeah. I mean, investing your time because you have time and then selling that to people that have money but no time has always been a good thing for gamers, right? Obviously, it's evil. Like, right? I know I'm a problem. I was a problem back in the days. Boosting accounts is not a nice thing. But blame a poor 19-year-old student for making money with his favorite computer game. And you can't devour corpses with Herald of Ice. What's your ethnicity? I'm German, Christian. German, from Germania. I don't know if there's anything in the mix, though, right? My parents are from somewhere. My grandparents. Okay, that meteor just hit hard. And we don't even have the... I'm going to activate Apocalypse, guys. Okay, we're going to stop doing damage. Just Apocalypse. No tornadoes, just that. Put him here, the Elemental Curse. Frostbomb. He would just, like, right? Just that damage. And then, obviously, I can add more damage on top. It just works so well currently. I am very pleased. I'm stuck on tier 3 maps with Wyvern and it's frustrating. You need better gear. You also don't need good weapons. Okay, Christian, like, honestly, you can make a good weapon for the cost of 10 Exalted, right? I mean, you're just simply going to go into the market. You're going to go for Talisman. You said, what, your tier 3 map? So let's say you're level 73. Let's say 73. No, let's say you're level 70, okay? So you're level 17. Talisman, magic rarity, maximum cost 5 Exalted. DPS, bottom left corner. You could buy a 400 DPS talisman for 5 Exalted. And then you could craft on it. 300 DPS talisman. 400. 400. They're not... this is cheap. And then you can craft on it. Okay? And these are not even like... yeah, you can wear that with level 17. And you could easily add another 80% physical damage to this. You could add like a physical counter. You could desecrate it. So, is simple. You don't need much money. I don't know if you have watched my crafting guide, but my crafting guide teaches you how to make good weapons for cheap. I mean, for example, my absolute divine tier stuff I made on my physical spell druid cost me 15 exalted, and that's it. Actually 20, sorry. The price has gone up on one of the essences. I mean, at worst case scenario, you don't even have to craft. You can also find cheap ones in the market. Like, alone my store has, like, I put every talisman in for 5 Exalted because I'm not looking to make profit, right? So my store is just full of talismans for 5 Exalted, and they're all just insane. I'm making a minus, right? I'm losing money by selling these. Return and Jin builds. We will do Jin builds once we're done with Druid builds, so no worries. What do you think about the Adonia Ego wand? I don't even know that wand. Adonia Ego something wand. Oh, wait. Price down. Any level. Oh, magic. Sorry. Level 2 spell skills, cast speed. What does Pinnacle of Power do? I just don't know that skill, so I can't tell you. Right, alone from the stats, not worth it, but I don't know what the skill does. Alone from the stats, it wouldn't be worth it, because you need the damage. I mean, you can have double damage set on a wand. That's too good. You can have like 100 physical, 100 elemental, or like 100 frost, 100 fire, right? Oh, I need to go back because I need to get every item that has quality. Little off topic from new player. Which bow should I use for Poison Burst Pathfinder? I never played Poison Burst, so I can't actually give you information on Poison Burst. I did Poison Pathfinder, but I never played Poison Burst Arrow. So, wow, that's actually really good, but not for what I'm doing because I don't use a cold spell. Yeah. My spell is actually not a cold spell, Chan. I know, sounds weird, but it is what it is.
Till next time.
That reminds me, we wanted to check one. Can we use this one? 57. Okay, 2 more levels. All hit can be ailment, frost, ignite, and shock. Interesting. Still don't... I mean, the use for unique items is always a specific build, right? So the problem in Path of Exile is that uniques are not... Some of them can be used for everything. So, right, you have something like Headhunter, and Headhunter is, like, always good no matter what build you play. You have Midnight, Girdle, that also is mostly good for everything. But most of the uniques are all, like, very special space, best, like, case scenario, right? You only use this in a build that does that and that. And you only use this in a build that does that and that. Never like, oh, you play Plant Druid. I know this very generic unique that will help you. Because it's not. There's no very generic unique that will help you. Might be up there. The area you're in now, Jimmy, this is Interlude Act number 1. The final boss of Interlude Act number 1 for 2 more skill points. The new act that was added. Get up here, Mr. I actually don't know how Oswin. Mr. Oswin. Activate this and hit him with a triple. Oop. Good DPS, good DPS. It's not slower than the animal forms. I mean, slower than Wyvern, yes. But Wyvern is illegally fast, so that doesn't count. No, Wyvern is illegally fast, so I don't think that counts. 2 more skill points. Good. We could do Chaos Inoculation. What I'm kind of thinking about is getting like the curse duration here and increase curse duration. Targets cursed by you have cannot recharge energy shield. I don't need this so much. I mean, let's see if there's other curse nodes that we can take. There are these curse nodes down here. This is cursed effect. Enemies and curse are hindered with reduced movement speed, which wouldn't hurt. But I would have to go down for this. I wonder if we should start taking energy shield. So this is cast speed, and that is maximum energy shield. Then we can get maximum energy shield here, and we can even get mana regeneration and maximum mana. Plus, like here, this is stun threshold, right? So stun threshold helps a lot. That's what I mean with there's a lot of nodes like really close by. Can you somehow reroll things to attack speed? Well, you can use a Chaos Orb. But you could also ruin the item that you're having there.
How can I help?
So sure you can reroll, sir. If you like, sure you can. The question is if you should.
How can I be of aid?
Right?
Just between
How's your Tornado Druid build going? When we swapped over to Tornado at level 41, I made a lot of mistakes. Then we went offline, and I fixed all those mistakes. So pretty much yesterday, after the stream ended, the only thing I did was like sit down and streamline the shit out of this, and it worked. And now we have the working Tornado Druid, and we made the 41 level swap way smoother. You could be zoom in. Providence. So if you have ideas, pointers, please throw them at me. I think Tornado Druids need to unite because we have way too few. And I've tried to find some inspiration in the internet too, like right about other tornado builds, but there are none. There's no inspiration from other creators. I've seen someone who is trying to make a thematic build with a werewolf druid, but he was pretty much making the build worse because he was looking to fit a specific theme, if that makes sense, right? Like he really wanted to use the werewolf and the druid. So to make it like fit like a Diablo 2 style druid. The problem is when you do that, you pretty much intentionally make the build worse just to fit your personal power theme, right? What you want to do. You're not trying to get the max out of the build. Where there's nothing wrong with that, okay? That's just not the way how we approach build making over here. And I'm trying to get the most out of Tornado right now, and not like how do I fit it into my werewolf fantasy. Oh, you made it to 92? So Providence, how are tier 15 maps feeling? Because I'm not sure like how I feel about mapping yet. I know I can get way more damage out of this, so I'm not too worried about scaling the damage. But I just gotta like understand how the mapping feel is. And we'll see in like an hour, then we should be in mapping. Less than an hour probably. As soon as we get more defense, life's going to be good. Then you can do tier 15. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. I mean, the damage is easily there. People always think you need so much damage for tier 15 maps, but honestly, 10,000 damage is enough for tier 15 maps, right? The question rather is, do you have the survival? Not do you have the damage? Will this game help you acquire females? I mean, yesterday I told my wife about my amazing Tornado Druid. She wasn't impressed, so like it might be like my wife problem. I don't know, sir. Gotta find different wife.
He's swept away. Can give with one hand, take with the other.
Do you think Druid will be nerfed? Nothing about the Druid is OP. Sure, the Entangled Druid is strong. Sure, Wyvern is strong. Bear Druid as well. But they're not OP. They're not on the level OP that Lightning Spear Amazon was. Lightning Spear Amazon was just ridiculous. I mean, you pressed the Lightning Spear button and everything died on your screen and 5 screens over. And there's not even a question, right? So that was levels of stupid that the Druid is way far away from. The Druid is, I think, like power level wise below Deadeye, and it's hard like to obviously get there. It's also not as strong as Ice Strike Monk used to be, right? So again, it's like weaker than some of the absolute high-end, top-end super liner builds. And therefore, yeah, powerful, yeah, strong and fun, but nowhere just ridiculous levels that some other builds have been throughout the time. So do you think this will get nerfed? No. I mean, will there be balances? Most likely to some things. But, for example, Tornado is strong, as you can see here. But Tornado needs a buff. Because having a skill... Okay, how do I explain this now? We have a skill that needs Shocked Ground, Burned Ground, and Frozen Ground to get its maximum damage potential. But once I have Shocked Ground, Burned Ground, and that ground, yeah, I get the maximum damage potential. I do. I really do. However, that maximum damage potential is still, not to a level where I'm going to be like, yeah, but this is crazy for the work and effort I put in. If that makes sense, right? Because I consciously, this is a full combo build, but the combo is not as powerful as it should be. It's a powerful combo. It's not like, fuck yeah, it's just insane.
I didn't trust it, but I'll use it all the same.
From Canada? No, I'm from Germany. We want to make a ring. Preferable with cast speed. You all suck. Like, you genuinely, all of you suck. Tornado more fun than Entangle for you, so level to Tornado with Entangle or Feral form. I leveled to Tornado with Bear form, but we cheated because we used a set of unique items that made leveling so much easier. I pretty much beat my Act 1 in 35 minutes. That's how quick it went. And we could have gone probably even faster. I was at Act 3 like in sub 3 hours. I was done with Act 3 like sub 3 hours. So yeah, you can make things quick. Cold damage, crit hit, magnitude, lightning damage. Interesting part is all these bonus damages work. So increased lightning damage, increased cold damage, all these work. Okay, put it down, burning ground. Wait for your frost bomb to go off, because as soon as the frost bomb goes off, in the beginning you pretty much have to spam your... Oops, I missed. In the beginning you have to spam your tornado to like trigger the glory, because spamming your tornado triggers a support gem that then gets us more damage, right? So you have this support gem and it's called Cataclysmic Events, and Cataclysmic Events causes a discharge on all 3 elements, and that discharge triggers the apocalypse really fast. By the way, chat, we get a level 60 Jin Berea. Let's go! Another time.
That for glory.
Ah. Easy dab. You get a video on the OP uniques. Yesterday's live stream, One Hand Nick, yesterday's live stream shows you the unique in the first 10 minutes. You can check them there if you want to. We will also make a video on this, so the guide for the tornado build will go down also on the leveling of the tornado build. What I did use is we used Horn of Binden together with Meganord's Girdle, and we also took ourselves a Amor Mandragora. These are going to make you level so much quicker, it's actually illegal.
Yes, here is some equipment. We'll put it excuse. You have your orders.
Fire rings. Your rings are not sorted. Are you even alive, Chan? Oh, 7. Good thing is that all these leveling uniques, they cost 1 exalted each, if not only 1 regal. So the Helm of Minion, for example, you can get for 1 regal orb. Super cheap. Super silly. Let's see how well we're going to be faring against these double bosses here. Okay, like, could you not just chase me and stun me? Annoying little bird thingy. Step 1, again, put down your ground, right? Spam until I have the apocalypse. Apocalypse up. Good. Now I can hit him with the comet. Up, up, up. Sandworm down. Triple comet hit, chat. And we're going to wait for the other guy to... Here, kill him. Thank you very much. I'm wait for the thingy to come back out. I got a comet prime for her. Roll. Hit her with a triple. Oh, she actually bounced me out of the triple. Hit her with a triple. Up, up, up. And down. The only... What level are you? 56. The only downside the build has. And I don't know if this is a downside, guys. So, for example, my Wyvern plays the Herald of Ash. And if I hit an enemy, it does like this propagating screen clearing effect, right? So this build will just not clear screens the same way, right? I'm going to put down my tornadoes. And I'm going to also increase the tornado size now the further I leveled up. However, you're not just going to go like for tornado, screen clear, tornado, screen clear. It's just not what the skill is meant to do. All right, I'm going to put down 2 tornadoes. And it's going to kill everything on this screen. Yes. However, it's not going to be this one-click kill, one-click... You know what I mean? Not like a Spark build. You know when you play Spark and you go like, Sparks, Sparks. Oh! I don't think that makes the build bad. It's just like a different playstyle, right? If you're a grinder and if you only want to grind and if you're locked in on grinder, then that's that. You're probably not. You're probably going to focus on a more grind intensive build. We want to play tornado and have fun, right? I just ran against that wall 5 times. What makes you do the cute flying animation? I have absolutely no clue. I've been asking myself that. It might be down to my Wake of Destruction. So when I sprint, or it might be down to when I have Convalescence on. But I actually don't know what's causing that whenever it happens. I'm just confused as you are. Long story short, short story long. I don't know. You play other classes in this league. Yes, Kasparov. But we're still in we're second week. Right? Like, we're at day... What are we, chat? What are we? Day 10 or so? So it's not like we've been a month in the league and it's about time that Druid is getting old. At least not for me. Right? It's still the new hot thingy. And I just like the new hot thingy, right? Here, these flying ants. I would like to have them with a trail of ice. Because I think that could be crazy. I just don't know if they can have a trail of ice. But if they can, due to the way how they're moving around on the map, it might be very useful. Okay, Torbig, don't disappoint me. Disappointed. Ah, Torbig. Why? so rude. I mean, this is actually good. Increased spell physical damage and +2 to all spell skills, right? This is not bad. I just buy this and sell it to the highest bidder. Too bad Tornado can't throw enemies into the air. I was thinking about playing a knockback support on Tornado. That when you're walking in, you pretty much cast the Tornado and it would push everyone back. And then when they try to walk in, they would get periodically pushed back. And I'm not sure if that could do bonus survival. However, that would be the 5th support gem. And I don't know if I rather want to have damage on the 5th support gem. Right? Wind Dancer, we could technically play Wind Dancer just to rebuff enemies, but then I might as well just play Arctic Armor and put Chilled Ground on Arctic Armor, for example, right? And then as I like walk into my enemies and they get frozen, it could give me bonus survival. So it's on the list of maybe things that could help. But also not sure if it's even needed. Because if I have enough energy shield and if I'm immune to chaos damage because of chaos inoculation, I think I might just be tanky enough. I mean, right now I pretty much have no defense and we're just sending W into our opponents. Yeah, sure, I need to be careful to a degree. But also on maps, I'm always going to have my Apocalypse on. So right now I don't activate Apocalypse as I go over the maps at any given point. Because I simply don't need to activate the Apocalypse to like kill everything fast enough. But on maps, you're going to pretty much permanently have Apocalypse up at any given point, right? And then you're just going to be zoom in. We also need our 3rd Ascension that we get like more spirit. That's the thing. Oh, Comet. Yeah, I just killed both elites with 1 Comet. Very good. I love that. So right now, if you wonder what the gameplay loop is, it's Burning Inscriptions, Tornado. Or actually, it's Tornado Burning Inscriptions. Because if you do it the other way around, the Burning Inscriptions might not trigger. Right? So you Tornado Inscriptions, Tornado Inscriptions. And then like you're just scooting forward while you're doing that. You never stop. It's just like your standard mode of operation. If you want to have enough glory for your Apocalypse, you just have to spam the thingy a bit, and then we get that up. Oh wow, I should have activated the Convalescence, and I should have definitely walked to the point there. How does Apocalypse work? Apocalypse needs glory to get activated. In order to get said glory, you need to hit enemies. Now, the Tornado looks like it's hitting enemies, but it's not. However, we have a support gem that creates elemental explosions whenever you cast it on elemental ground surfaces. So if I now make this ground surface and then I hit the Tornado and these explosions happen on a lot of enemy, then it counts like as if I'm hitting every single enemy. And since these explosions work on every single ground surface, so I have a frosty ground surface, I have a fire ground surface, and electricity, we're pretty much creating then 3 hits per Tornado per enemy. And as you can see here, my Apocalypse actually goes up really quick. The same goes when we put down a Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb itself also does like, I think it counts as a hit per tick, which then creates also like many hits to actually get the glory up really quick. And that's how we're creating our hits to then get the Apocalypse. And then the Apocalypse is actually going to last for over 20 seconds. But over 20 seconds, I just have this happening. I just have things dropping down from the sky and doing massive damages. And that obviously works really well. Like if you have here if you have an abyssal thingy come up, right? Then I have just my Apocalypse slammed down. I have my tornadoes on top. And I can always throw a fat ass comet on their faces, right? It works pretty nifty together. See, now I don't know why I have the Elemental Arcane. It's the Elemental Arcane. Oh, it makes so much sense. This is Elemental Arcane, chat. What is Elemental Arcane? It's a buff. 25% elemental damage on every element. And we get the Elemental Arcane by starting Energy Shield recharge. So if I'm here in the opponents and my Energy Shield recharge starting, then we get the Arcane up, and then we do 25% more damage. And it's 25% more damage on every tornado thingy. So suddenly all my tornado things just get up. Like every element on the tornado. Lightning does more lightning, the fire does more fire, the ice does more ice. Which you can imagine is pretty good. That seems nice for Abyss, Breach, and Simulacrum. Yes, I do believe the build should be very good for Abyss, and that's actually my main goal, to make builds that are good for Abyss. It should also be working very nice for Simulacrum, and it should be working nice for the Breaches as well. But I do think I need Temporal Chains plus Blasphemy combo, which would be another 60 Spirit, and I need another 100 Spirit for my Elemental Conflux. So in total, I need 160 more Spirit. And that is going to be complicated because I'll need a chest with bonus spirit, since my amulet can't have bonus spirit unless I go for the 4th Ascension, because then I get Magi, an amulet that will pretty much grant me the +1 elemental. So I don't want more than 2 storms. 2 storms would be enough. Okay, let's see how much my Comet is going to do versus you. Comet! Bop, bop, bop. Love it. Comet! Up, and dead. Well, my animal form stood longer versus him. Are you planning to go cast on element? You mean cast on elemental ailment? Question is, if I would go for cast on elemental ailment, what form? So, you're saying, like, well, what if comment? I mean, if you look at these enemies here right now, like, if I have my inscription up, yes, they get shocked. So we do shock. Yes, we don't do ignite necessarily. Because we might put the burning ground up and we're going for this, but it's actually like the enemies don't survive enough to get ignited. So I would only put up the shock so far. And in order for cast on elemental ailment, I would then have to play a skill that also consumes the shock, so I could reapply the shock, and then I could just do more elemental ailments potentially, right? So if I had something like that, maybe. Is Sorcerer better for tornadoes? Technically, you could do Sorcerer with more limit to tornadoes. However, so Shaman has the advantage of the Apocalypse. You don't have that. Apocalypse is bound to the Shaman. So only if you're a Shaman, you get that. Okay, we got the Energy Shield here. We were thinking about the Mana Regeneration. However, I think I'm going to juice out the Energy Shield on this side, too. Right? Just make ourselves tanky, because we have the damage right now. So currently it's only defense. Build is fun as hell. We have the planner linked in the YouTube video. It's a planner work in progress, obviously. We gotta now finish like the interlude acts to update it, and then we gotta see what we do in mapping. It's gonna be very interesting. And we're obviously gonna make like a whole video on this one too. But for this, we gotta get into mapping first, right, to get you like the proper update. Now, technically, the build also works with only 1 tornado, chat, so you don't actually need the 2nd tornado. Important. But again, I need to get a chest that gives me a lot of spirit. That is mandatory. You could technically do cooldown recovery here, now that I think about it. Why cooldown recovery for my convalescence to be up faster? Okay, screw resistances once in a while. Because you have convalescence, right? And you want to have that up as fast as possible. And you also want to have your frost bomb up as fast as possible, because more frost bombs, more exposure. Like, the frost bomb is insane. Like, here, this just builds up exposure like crazy. Super quick. Which makes one of the shaman thingies actually a bit of a waste, because the shaman does basically also apply exposure. However, the shaman's exposure is not as strong as the frost bomb. So, it's actually better. Are we keep the self-casting tornado? Yes, we don't want the tornado to be auto-cast. Auto-casting the tornado is useless. So, we want to self-cast the tornado, yes. The only thing you could consider is, again, to then use cast on elemental ailment. to trigger something else. So if we wanted to, for example, trigger comments on cast on elemental ailment, we could do that. However, I don't believe that to be a good thing. So I don't think we need that. When are you going to get the Flying End Companion? Act 3. So we're going to finish Act 2 right now. Act 2 Interlude Act. And then we're going to do Act 3 Interlude Act and see if there is actually a Flying End Companion, a Flying Companion that might or might not have Ice Trial. How much spirit are you needing for a chest? You need as much as possible. Problem is that the companion takes a percentage based of your spirit. So that makes using a companion very complicated. And obviously the cost of the companion is to be considered, right? So this companion is rather expensive. Would be better if we had like a cheaper companion. But yeah, that's what we're going to have to see how expensive actually the dude is that we're planning to play. Right? I'm also not sure if the Armadillo is so bad, because the Armadillo has one advantage. The Armadillo does this forward roll, and the forward roll actually brings him to fly through all the enemies. So once he does this rolling attack, he actually just travels really far forward and leaves behind that trail of ice that I can then interact with. So technically not bad to have him. However, gotta see how much more useful the birdie bird might be. Do you plan to do the new Ascendancy class for sorcerers? Yes, sir. New Ascendancy class for sorcerers will be done. I have absolutely no plan, though, what to do with it, right? Can Tornado with Blood Mage crit? Nope. Cast on crit does not work. The damage is damage over time, and damage over time can't crit, which takes away a whole slew of damage that you could get with Tornado, which is actually kind of sad. But it is what it is. Have enough tier 1 maps. More. Or in the water. Get an Exalted Orb or a Regal. Thank you. So the only cast on you could do with the Tornado would be cast on Ailment. We gotta see how well that works out, because again, if we do cast on Ailment, we also need to consume said Ailment to then put cast on Ailment back on. Because I don't actually know how cast on Ailment support works. Like if it only works on the application of Ailment, or if the Ailment does anything to the enemy. So I generally don't. I never play cast on Ailment. Therefore, I haven't like really experimented with that. And also if it's even needed, because that's the thing. Sure, I could do cast on Ailment Comet, but I already have Apocalypse dropping around me. So do I even need cast on Ailment Comet? How do you play this every day? I don't play this every day. I play this since release of the new patch every day. And then once I'm done with all the content, I'm going to play other games. If I would only play this every day, I would definitely end myself. But that goes for any game, right? I don't want to play any game. Okay, 20 seconds of Apocalypse, chat. Where is he? Hit him with a... Nah, my comments missed. But we got phase 1 already over, chat. Exposure is at 14%. See that we... So, see, he's exposed. He's ignited, right? We get everything on him. He's everything but frozen. Oh, do you see these comments hitting him? It just tore him into pieces, chat. There's half his life bar just going away. Let's go. Very good hits. Very good hits. Beautiful, beautiful. Love to see it. Coming for the win. Okay, what we got here? What we got here, Chan? We don't need the plate. We don't need the helmet.
The gifting of I will our supplies.
We don't need this. We don't need that. This is not having spirit, so it's useless.
Fight to the last.
Pirate hat comes away. Jewels is full. That's a year 7. Ah, we forget about our staff, chat. So right now we're sitting at 1,400. Then we get this bad boy. So as you can see, same damage numbers roughly. No gain as extra fire. However, 5 levels to all spell skills. So right now we can see this. Look at the damage. So 1-4 up to 2-9. Okay. But it's a triple. So I go up to 2-9. That's 1,500 more. Then I go up to 3-5. So we're getting 1,800 more. So that's already 3 plus. And then down here, we're going up to 2-8. So the actual damage increase is crazy. And this is all times 25%, right? It's like a huge difference.
Here is some equipment. You have your orders.
Let's hope we're back. I'm playing Bear Druid and get a question. Do war cries like Ancestral Cry even work with Ferocious Roar? Yes, Topaz. You have to put the war cry here in your skill bar, and you can slowly see how the war cry builds up. And once the glory is full and you use the Ferocious Roar, you actually get the Ferocious Roar out of it, and not the Ancestral Cry, and not only the normal Ferocious Roar. It 100% works. Okay, 2 more. That is a lot of energy shield. Look, that's what I said. As soon as we're putting points in, we're already sitting at 1,000, chat. We have this energy shield node up here. We have this energy shield node, the big one, close by for 60 more, right? So we get so much happening close to us. We got to consider if it might be better to go over this. So we get 1, 2, 3 points right now to connect, but we could also go 1, 2, 3, 4 to connect this, and then we could choose the bonus shaboink. Okay, now we're going to Act 3, chat, and we might get the cocaine end. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get a level 12 skill gem. Get ourselves spear. Tame beast. Put that in. Just in case we meet an interesting beast. Actually, put that on our right click. See. Do you have any trouble with Vibrant Act 3? Your Wyvern. She's giving me fits with a poison. You stunned her, then you get the power charge, and then she was oil barrage dead. Dead. Okay. This is one of the wasps. Unless they have Ice Trail, I don't want it. Now, I don't know if there's a good farm location for these wasps here, right? I just simply don't know. I mean, optimally, you would find a waypoint where you can just rinse and repeat respawn. Get yourself an icy one. There might also be like a hidden gem, ice trial minion that always does ice trial, and I just simply don't know about that minion. Okay. So this is the cocaine, and there she is. Okay, so if I now respawn a checkpoint. Okay, so there's the frozen mandibles, but we don't want the frozen mandibles. So can it be frozen mandible, or can it be one of these hands as well? Well, we know it's going to be the frozen mandible, right? But you can't get the frozen mandible anymore. I want to get the flying And the ice crabs shoot with ice ground. Yeah, but the ice crabs that shoot with ice ground, I need the ice ground on the enemy. If that makes sense. I need it always at the very moment where I am. And where my companion is too. But I'm not sure if that would be useful. I guess we're gonna stay with our Antlion and Lion for a while longer. Until we find something that could do it better for us. Where were we stuck? We took that energy shield. We took this energy shield. This was more, and this was the helmet energy shield. Yeah. Yeah, haste aura would be insane because the attack speed would work very well for what we're doing. So yes, haste aura would work. Get one crazy ass spider. I mean, the spiders are too slow usually. How's the shock round generated over the boots? The Wake of Destruction. The problem is that the boots are bad itself for the build, so they don't do anything for the build, so you pretty much run around with bad. A problem is that the other ways to create shock round are shit. There are multiple ways to create shock round. You could be consuming marks, you could be doing pounces, you could do a... there was a third strategy that I don't know tip of my tongue, but all of these are not as reliable as just having the boots. I know it's shitty, I know we hate it, but it is the only reliable way of pretty much doing it. And sometimes you just gotta accept that that is what it is, right? Oh, you have been attracted by the fairies, John. There's a farmable spot for wasps in the act you're currently in, near the vendor NPC in the wagon. You mean the... Yeah, I know these wasps, but I don't know if they're the same wasps as the Act 3 wasps. That's my problem. So these two wasps you're talking about, yes, but I'm not sure if they're the same. Because I think there's a difference in quality. I know it sounds weird, but they're not. They're built different, okay? I like how we're just literally not like in danger of dying that much. I always say that and then I die like 2 seconds later. It's usually my mode of operation. So I like how this build is like so good and we're not dying. Ha 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 ha. And like I'm dead. This is so bad. I hate life right now. Every single time. Oh, nothing came out of it. Oh, I thought there was like more coming out, but it didn't. Oh, that's for my frost orb. Well, we can still check. We can go back to Act 2, Interlude Act 2, to see if we get a wasp. And it's not like my companion is working inadequate, right? It's not like he's not working. He's working. Does what he does. I don't know. I'm gonna die if I do this. I was almost like hitting him with a meteor. Oh, that hit him good. That hit him good, Chad. But I almost hit him with a meteor as I was like about to get exposed to damage. Do, 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 do.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Let vengeance
I don't know where you are, lady. I don't know where you are right now. Are you there? Oh, I was about to hit her with a triple meteor. Sad face. Are you using the Idol of Maxarius? No, because in order to use the Idol of Maxarius, you need to have the Magi passive first. And I currently use the Idol of Uldern. The Idol of Uldern is a better choice for the leveling portion. Once we have the 4th Ascension, we're going to use Maxarius. Yep. Oh, there she is. I found her. Cat. And we win. So now we get the spirit. And here comes now the big question. What are you going to do, Chad? Right? So, we could obviously use Cast on Ailment. And we could Ignite. But we would also have to consume the Ignite, right? To then have this make sense. And I wouldn't even know what to do. What you want to have is Elemental Conflux. Because Elemental Conflux gives you 53% more damage with the affected element. So more fire, more lightning, more whatever. You could technically do Trinity, and Trinity says 3% more elemental damage per 30 resonance of any type. On dealing element damage with a hit, gain 10 resonance. And technically we do elemental damage with a hit, and we could technically build up this resonance, right? But it's like 3% more per resonance, but it's all elemental damage, and we could build up a lot of resonance, so technically Trinity is good. Practically, Elemental Conflux is just a safe buff. However, for Conflux to work, we now need more Spirit, and I have 57 Spirit spare. So unless I have my 3rd Ascension, I cannot use Conflux, right? So I need to Ascend anyways in order to use this. Because then, with a 3rd Ascension, you're going to be choosing this bad boy skill here, Sacred Flow, 40 more Spirit per empty charm slot, and wiggy biggity biggity buggity boo, and suddenly you have all the Spirit you need. And you can't play charm slots, but hey, where's the fun in that anyways? The other idol I mentioned is a amulet. It's the Idol of Uldern. It's +1 to limit. You don't actually need 3 tornadoes. That's the important part. Because 3 tornadoes wouldn't help you to clear more. Most important thing is tornadoes can't overlap. Okay? So tornadoes don't do more damage. If I do this, that's not more damage. So what you're going to do with tornadoes is one there, one there. Right? So you're gonna always just carpet bomb more ground with them. Thing is, I do Inscription, Tornado, Tornado, everything is dead. Inscription, Tornado, Tornado, everything is dead. And that means that I'm anyways moving on. So I'm not gonna do Inscription, Tornado, Tornado, Tornado. Like, I don't need that. It's like it doesn't help. That makes sense, right? So a 3rd tornado wouldn't add anything to the gameplay loop, therefore it's quite useless. What's my MTX skin right now? I have none. The only MTX skin I like to use is my Witch Hunter. Hee. Because I'm a witch, but I'm a witch hunter at the same time. And it kind of gives me like this like, it gives me a cool look together with the Arcan. This is just the Elemental Arcan I have running right now. Like I look like a witch hunter, but I'm a witch myself. I've become what I most hate. Cosplay high five in the chat. More tornadoes is really fun, yeah, but there's a cost, right? I will use the Idol of Maxarius over the Amulet of Uldern, so I can use an amulet. Because right now, by using the amulet, I'm missing out on 40% energy shield. I'm missing out on resistances. I'm missing out on skill ranks to whatever, I don't know. So right, I could have more from actually having like a real good amulet, more defense, more everything, more mana, more recoup as blah 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 blah. Right? That's what we're missing out on. Is this better than the Entangle Oracle? No, the Entangle Oracle is definitely safer and easier to play because you simply spam Entangle. I mean, right now for this build, I need to walk around with my Shock Ground, right, to apply the Shock Ground. Then I need to cast the inscriptions to get the thingies done. Then we need to, like, you need to do vastly more things to, like, have the same effect that the Entangle has. However, it's a fun build because we're doing tornadoes, and then we're doing comets, and then we have an apocalypse running. At, like, it's different, but really fun. So the amulet that you're talking about with plus limit is, again, this here.
Good day.
We're talking about the Idol Maxarius, chat. But the Idol of Maxarius gives only a charm slot until you have the 4th Ascension that gives you Wisdom of the Magi. Right? By the way, let me do a level 60 snapshot quickly. Edit. Import. Level 60 snapshot. For people to know what we're doing here right now. I'm going to take the more energy shield from equipped helmet, so that is good. I want that node, obviously. I just got to think, like, how much more damage do I want to have from my board? Okay. So there's another curse node you kind of want down here. Because enemies affected by curses are hindered, and that's amazing. That's going to be weapon set points. I think I'm going to start traveling down there for the weapon set points, and then I just got to consider what do I want to do with the other weapon set points, right? Overabundance? Overabundance is useless because it would steal too much energy shield. It would just take too much duration away from our tornado. I might spam the tornado, yet though I don't want to lose that duration. Lightning resistance. Yeah, sure, we're going to keep you. And I need 3 charm slots, right? I need some strength.
Aye, watch yourself, traveler.
Here, this has fire and cold. And, I mean, I have the maximum life right now. Don't need. We need that strength from this in the long run.
Before there is tell if they remember.
County, give me a better mana potion.
This is all we have. Wise. Time is of the essence.
Let's try to get to Elder, and then afterwards we're going to go for the other thing. Oh, we got duration on the tornado. Our tornado is at a duration of right now 4.2 seconds. So I don't think overabundance is something I do want to use at this point. I think the idol just is better. 4.2 seconds give me like enough time to actually cast my comet in between, right? Because if we reduce the seconds too much, then in the time where I use my comets, my tornadoes would run out, and then I would have a DPS net minus for actually using the comet. That would feel terrible. You're holding a quarterstaff. It's not a quarterstaff, sir. Staff. Okay, hit her. Get the apocalypse up. Oh, meteors. Up. Oh, come on now. I like bullshit. How do you super meteored? Bullshit. Yeah, this is faster than the bear druid at this point, which is actually funny. We shouldn't be faster than the bear, but we are. A tornado is 20%, yes. But we're playing, so I don't know if you're playing the Storm this year, the Wide Surge Incantation. It's actually really useful because it reduces the cost of my tornado also tremendously. So the tornado itself just doesn't cost anything. I can just spam it. And it gives 50% more damage multiplier. So it's kind of like very, very not good to not play that. Damage is just at such a nice point right now. You pick up the spell damage duration notes in the start of the Druid area. No, we actually ignored them. So if you look at the start of the Druid area, we went out. So no, nothing of this. No. And we also ignored this. No, nothing of this. We went straight up over here to get the increased spell damage, elemental damage, the actual cast speed, the element, and everything. Whoop. Then we went up, got the duration here, which is actually good. We get the energy shield together with a wild surge. We took up the elemental bonus damage on the side. We have the Arcane buff together with elemental equilibrium, together with the Arcane buff, together with the attack speed here. Then we get the bonus area damage and slightly reduced area of effect, but it's fine because the spell area damage bonus is nice. We get weapon swap points for the curse because it's just really good to do that. And now we're actually considering to get this bonus curse stuff here, plus the bonus elemental damage. I just have to decide like if that is what we really want to go for. It's surprisingly hard to actually find just unconditional damage for the elemental stuff, right? That just fits. So I thought I would easier find nodes that would fit this, especially from the witch side. But I'm surprised because of a lot of the witch side, mage side thingies are highly conditional. It's like, if you did an infusion recently, if you touched your foot recently, if your left shoulder is bare. It is weird. Attune Wand leeches maximum life when you cast a spell. Plague Fingers! Yes! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! That's actually really cool to get Plague Fingers. Because they're really nifty for many builds right now. Oh, I love my Plague Fingers. It is a good roll with the 6% attack speed. I mean, we could have just bought ourselves Plague Fingers too, right? Not like they're super expensive. Actually, they cost 20 exalted right now. Oh, see? Give myself some money. Top right, there's a big elemental triangle. Yeah, I mean, if you go for elemental damage. So we get here, this is elemental damage. We got this is all like elemental damage penetrates resistance. The problem is that the gain elemental damage is extra fire damage. I don't think that actually works for the totem. So gain as extra does not work. We get the Arcane stuff, so if I have that elemental infusion stuff, so if I have got an infusion, then yay. I mean, we could also take this increased damage for each elemental ailment on the enemy, because we have like shock and we have ignite on, so that's like 40% increased damage. That would be nifty, and our exposure effects would be stronger. So we should probably take this. But it's a lot of points, and I don't know if I want to spend this. There's also increased spell damage if you have consumed an infusion recently, and I consume infusions, but it takes some time. We could take the increased elemental damage if we have shocked and ignited an enemy. So these are also simple. We don't freeze, but we shock and ignite. So that would be also like a very simple boost of damage. The advancing tornadoes and really fast projection speed +1 limits the Norgana's Tempest. We're going to look at it. Always up for suggestions, so don't worry. I'm not mad if you say something. I would be weird to be mad about that, right? I'm just happy to see other people also trying out Tornado and sharing their suggestions. Is a master degree mandatory to understand the tree? No, honestly, no. You just type in what you need. I mean, like, I've never played an elemental tornado build. So now I got to figure out what I want to do, which means I type in elemental, I type in area, I type in duration, right? All these kind of things, and I see if anything of this fits the bill, what I'm doing. And that's how you go through. Then the real trick will be to optimize the tree down the line. Because right now the tree might be not perfect pathing, but that has to do with a constraint on skill points. I don't have enough skill points to do what I really want to do. So I pretty much have to get more skill points that I can then do what I want to do. Type exposure since you're playing Shaman. Problem is the Shaman exposure is useless, brother. And the main reason for that is because I do more exposure with a Frost Bomb. So obviously the standard Shaman exposure is actually useful in zooming through the map, right? Because I don't use Frost Bomb on every target. It's mostly inscription into tornado, inscription into tornado, right? So that's what we're doing. But the actual like Frost Bomb I then have for bosses. So generally speaking, I don't think that exposure nodes would do so much for us because we already apply like 40% exposure on a boss or something like this, up to 60, depending. And that's enough. Yeah, we are probably going to put some exposure on the weapon swap to then have our... Yeah, I think the exposure on the weapon swap might be good. Because we're currently, like, rocking a lot of the elemental damage on the weapon swap. That when then I am on the tornadoes, right, the nodes apply. If I'm off the tornadoes, like if I go for the curse, they don't apply. That pretty much allows me to spend, like, skill points twice. So it's very useful. That's why we're also making our way down here to the curse nodes that I can then spend my skill points twice again. I currently have like, I've spent like a lot already, but I still have some remaining. Is POE 2 harder than D4? The POE 2 gameplay is harder than D4 gameplay, yes. Not from a systematic standpoint, it's just like gameplay. The game is meant to be harder, you know? Where Diablo is like this gameplay where you just walk around and kill things and you don't die because you really have a hard time dying. In Diablo, in Path of Exile, you walk around and you die. Which a lot of people don't like because as soon as you enter mapping, you pretty much die. And then you die. And then you die again. And if you don't understand how the defense works in the game and you don't like, for example, convalescence for caster characters and that kind of stuff, you might quickly get to the point where you just get super frustrated because you just go into this death loop of just dying and then dying a little bit more and then dying a little bit more. Until you kind of figured out like how to actually defend yourself. And then you might stop dying or you just die a little bit more because you suck. So it's like one of these games that humbles you really quickly. And even if you know what you're doing, you might still die. So yay! Death. Right? Are you trying to do Diablo 4 Paladin? We already have a build for the Diablo 4 Paladin. It was made on day one. It was super efficient. I haven't played since day one, obviously, because I am, as you can see, very busy rocking my little experiments here. So let's get my Apocalypse up. Actually, you know what? Let's not do the Apocalypse. Let's just hit him with the... Pop, pop, pop! Lucky. Come again? Yeah, no Apocalypse needed, chat. Screw Apocalypse! I am the Apocalypse. Did you like those comments, chat? Did you like him? It's not even my main damage. Okay, is inoculation and stack, yes. Which is obviously a great way to save yourself, yes. I'm going POE2 after I finish D4 season. Yeah, for me, it's exactly the other way around. I'm going Diablo when I finish this season. And it's going to be a while until I'm done because I have more things to do. That is 161 max life on that item. That's actually kind of redonkulous. And I don't even want max life, which is the crazy part. However, I'm still going to put that on for the time being. Spell damage, increase critical hit chance. 41% cast speed. See, like, this 41% cast speed is what you want. 41% cast speed would be insane. Because, like, just to show you what cast speed does. So we got the tornado. And it currently does 1.81 cast per second. With 41% increased cast speed, it would hit 2.28 times per second. So twice. You're not doing like I do currently 10,000 damage per second. Actually more, but 10,000 damage per second. But I would do 20,000 damage per second. Right? Because it's 2 times. 2 times. And the more cast speed, the more damage per second.
What news? I'm sure fair trade.
Twice. More cast speed, more cast speed. And this is why you also want to have a pet with a thingy aura, jiggy aura, you know, dibble dabble, where you then get more cast speed, right? There's a haste aura that makes you, I think haste aura makes you also cast faster. So what we should ultimately do before we now go into the Kratchik Vault, we go back to the Karuri Bazaar. Is the Comet still alive in the build? Even the Comet just destroyed the last boss and not my other skills. Yes, Comet is very much alive, does very much damage. What you would do is you would make your way to this location. This is a weird mutation of this area. Ah, we found it. Okay, so he has Hinder Aura, and this has periodically unleash. None of this. Hello? Birdies? Birdies that are always here? Do they not respawn when you respawn on this? That's interesting. I mean, usually, right, this is the way how to farm this. Do they just not respawn here? Do I have to respawn on another checkpoint to have them respawn? And there's a checkpoint close by, just FYI. So you can do this checkpoint. You have to wait for the map reset. I mean, you wouldn't wait for the map reset. You would just open new instances. It's weird because it still works on the other maps. You know why it doesn't work on Torbig? Because the reset would also reset Torbig, probably. That's why it doesn't work here. So the problem is that you have Torbig, and Torbig, like, he refreshes too. And I think they wanted to avoid you farming Torbig like this. Which would actually work, that you could just farm his stuff. Right? So what you would do now is you would go into the cave. Okay. Spell totems are really stupid to use. Actually, just go back to main crossing. Then create a new instance, right? Yeah, create a new instance. That would be annoying because you would have to like go out and create a new instance every single time. Thing is, they're like never far away, so they're always like on top of the bazaar. So once you go out on the top, you always find that camp. But it obviously makes the farm for these... Wait a second, why is the road on... What the... Holy... Not making sense. No, that's fine, actually. I got off track. Torbig. Should have been here. Torbig. I mean, seriously. I'm lost in the sauce. See, now, as he always should be here. Not here. Help us faster when you go from there. I'm just like, where did I run wrong? Must be in the middle. Where do you fly? Oh, Elemental Arcane. This here when I have Elemental Arcane on. I have fallen. I can't get up. Okay, I'm just too blind to find the thing again. That makes this obviously though not a thing I want to do. Because I really don't want to like respawn at the checkpoint to make a new instance. And if I can't farm it like instantly, then it's not happening. Like, because I need them to have like specific things, right? He has like always shocks, and this one has like damage, so that's bad. Now again, if you go for respawn, right, it doesn't work. I'm gonna wait. My wife wants info for me. My wife is looking for an all-in-one PC for her parents. And she needs information right now. No, it's bad because we have no graphic card. Eine Grafikkarte makes it slow. Now we respawn, and it actually did work in this case, chat. In this case, the respawning worked. Oh, now it's working for some reason. There are different ones, right? Flame Wall, Drain Energy Shield. Can they even have Trial of Ice? All damage. Evasive, all damage chills. I don't even know if they can have Trial, like, you know, Ice Trial. So that's the problem. Mana, Fire Resistance. Crit Resistance, Armored. Evasive. I'm probably gonna die to them as soon as I like have the right one I want. I'm just gonna die. That's an Ignite trial. Okay, so it works. He has Trail of Fire, chat. Sadly, I don't need Trail of Fire. I need Trail of Ice. So that's a bit bad. And he had Hinder Aura. That would have been amazing, actually. Like the dude had like just some crazy useful stuff, right? Okay, Temporal Bubble. I always enjoy Temporal Bubble on these as well, right? All damage ignite, magma barrier. The pain of trying to get something cool, right? But I think it's worth it. Okay, extra chaos damage is useless, stuns. The problem is as soon as you get the Trial of Ice, right? The Trail of Ice. You still have to get the other stuff good as well, right? It's like, yay, congratulations. Wait. This one had, no, they had frost explosions, right? Frost explosions. I gotta look out that they don't kill me. Looking for a headhunter mod? No, I'm looking for a companion. I am looking for a companion. I do need to be a bit more tanky. No, I'm fine. I mean, I could kill these in seconds, but I just need to check the modifiers. That's the problem. This has Shock Ground. All damage ignites. He has, like, so many things. It's crazy, right? That one has... I want to have him with his, like, 67 modifiers. Looking for companions, hot wasps in your area? Exactly. I wonder if does bonus energy shield work on me? I have never had one with bonus energy shield when I play energy shield, right? Or what if you get one with that is proximal and tangible? Does that work for survival on the companion? It's going to take a bit. Yeah, I'm going to do a few more resets until I get annoyed, and then I'm just going to be happy with my minion. It's not like that we have a bad minion. I just want to know if how the difference, right? If this was just for myself, I would be happy. Okay? If this was just simply for myself, I'm done. Good thing is that we're getting like 2 minions here. So we can get like 2 chances to get what we're looking for. They're so sad. Give me something cool. Quadrilla for the Huntress. Yeah, I'm not sure if a Quadrilla would be better. They're really fast as well. I just assume that the Flying Ants might turn out better. I'll probably have to farm this off stream because I don't want you to have to watch me now farm this on stream. Right? Okay. Just a few more, chat. Just a few more. Quill Crab is better. I don't want the Quill Crab. Thank you. It was suggested. What is going on here? Well, we're respawning to see what modifiers these dudes have because we're currently trying to get one that says Trial of Ice. And the only one we have gotten was Trial of Fire. This one has all damage chilled, but all damage chilled is not what we're looking for. However, I wonder if you would choose all damage chills and then you would give him like chilled ground on freeze, if that would actually work. I don't think it would. Okay, well, let's do 3 more times, chat. And then we're gonna do this off stream probably. Until I don't want to live anymore. Oh, that was sad. Let's murder them and see what he has in stock. This is my revenge. Because you make me sad. You little shit. I'm out now. Battle's over. Need my loot. How Torbic you're taking to me. The mobile link of the Wyvern is updated, sir. I'm not sure what you're missing. So we tried. We have to try again at some point. Oops. We accidentally captured one, Chan. We accidentally captured a Plague Harvester. At some point. Okay, let's get used to build. Our companion is going to be so useless on this map because he's going to like take ages to navigate through the walls to even get where I need him to be. Which trait? You need Trial of Ice. My companion currently has Trial of Ice already. However, he's one of these armadillos, and these armadillos, they have like this weird roll-in, which sometimes catapults him completely to Mars. So I don't want him to be in Mars, but he's like, hold my beer! And then he just rolled somewhere else where you really don't want him to be. Like, brother in Christ, come back, please. He's like, now I got business over here. It's important. It's of utmost importance that I just have rolled in this direction. Right? I'm like, but sir, please, we're fighting over here. No, I need to be in this direction. To make the tornadoes bigger, yes, but it's not helpful right now. So I'd rather make them smaller with concentrated area than make them bigger currently.
The time of the slaughter has come.
What nonsense do you speak?
No matter. Now you die.
Oh, I should have just focused on him. She's too agile, running around too much. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I missed you because you went in the corner, sir. That's uncool. Okay, Ben. Size not everything? Exactly. We don't need more size. We need more boom. I mean, we could actually put the prolonged duration off. This is kind of like an intriguing part for me right now. It brings us down to tornado 3 seconds. I could play 3 seconds and I could put on a concentrated area and the damage would go like nuts right away. But in order to put that on, I would need some area, bonus area effect that we don't have currently. I mean, we could go for this node here because of this increased area of effect, and then area skills have chance to knock enemies back on hit. And I'm not sure how useful this one is, right? I kind of want some more area, but I just don't want to spend the points on it, if that makes sense. I want it, but I don't want to spend the points on it. I want it right here, right now. You get burned out on Werewind's Meat, there's just nothing to do, brother. I like, if you play Werewind's Meat, you know that there's nothing to do. You get maximum best gear, and then you have nothing to do. It's not a game you play daily. You get those bonus 2 skill points. What we're going to do with those bonus 2... So we're going to go here now. Okay, chat? Dexterity. Then we can take our weapon set 2 points to work towards the curse thingies. And we can use weapon set 1 points now if we wanted to work on the increased element damage and element damage when we shocked recently. So this would be a nifty little damage increase. Travel to Ariath, and we're now ready for mapping, ladies and gentlemen. This is level 61, usual progression, as I have with every character. It's normally when we enter mapping. Now need to check for our... have some better rings with cast speed. Okay, we can finally use them. So we got cast speed, increased cold damage. This one is pretty good. Cast speed, cast speed, cast speed. Yeah, I want all of these obviously to do cool stuff, right? Oh, cold and fire damage, nice. Okay, that's a good ring here. This is like, it has cold and fire damage, so that should work on both what we're doing, right? And it also gives us the maximum life is useless, but it has a resistance on it. Let's... It says fire damage too, but shitty resistances, so I don't like that. Shitty like here. Okay, let's put that one on. So this should work on our respective damages to get this further up, but we don't have enough strength right now. So I need to weasel some intelligence over into strength.
Time I turned over a new leaf.
Okay, that should work for our damage increase. Yep, does work. Perfection. And the cast speed is always good. So like that. We wanted to have a better belt. We need a belt that has strength, which is a bit weird, chat. And it needs to have charm slots at least too. Why do we need strength? Because without the strength, we're screwed. We obviously need to also have resistances. Which one does it have? That have fire and cold, so we're going to keep that one for the time being. So Puts us up somewhere. It's a tier 1 map. Not with tier 1. We need a tablet. Preferable and experienced tablet. Irradiated maps and experience gained on maps. Okay, you know what? Let's go. Let's push to 65 and then we go for Ascension. I have the Citadel unlocked, Let's begin with DK. You want to play Wolf later? Oh, we're going to do Wolf too. So this is our first map now, chat. Let's see how that goes. I mean, damage-wise, we're good, right? Skill gem 15. We don't even have skill gems 15 yet. Problem is, you can't get like 30% movement speed boots. I wonder if I can corrupt a... Can I corrupt the Wake of Destruction for more movement speed? Chan. I should be able to, right? Wake of Destruction are these boots. They have 10% movement speed. But if you corrupt them, can it go up to 15? The corruption can change the existing stat of things, right? It can double it up. Can it even go up to 20? Because that'd be like the best thing to do, right? Corrupt these, get more movement speed done. I don't need anything else from it. I would just need that. Elite, hit him. Sorry, cast speed is a bit slow on the comment. It's down to the supports we're playing. Let's go. Wake of Destruction. Can you get the 12? Wow, 12? 12? 12? 2% more. But fuck you. I mean, seriously, like for 2% more, I'm not even gonna like bat an eye, right? Happening. Joe, good to see you there. Howdy. Also, Bane, sorry that I missed your $7 super chat, and Ratnam Nat with the 94 months, by the way. You ever create builds for 5 party? Oh, no, sorry. I'm sorry, Bane. We don't do party play at all. I treat like ARPGs as single player games. It's me versus the game, right? And I need to figure out how to beat the game. And most of my builds, I wouldn't consider party builds. I mean, for example, the Wyvern needs to like stun enemies to a degree. Even though the new power charge version doesn't need to do that anymore. The Bear would work in party play. The Entangle would also work in party play. But I don't do builds that are natively meant for party play, if that makes sense. So if they accidentally turn out to be good in party play, that's just random happenstance, right? But it's not like I intend for my builds to be good for that. It's that I just enjoy doing this solo. Okay, I thought I would be squishy, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I would be running around here and I would run in danger at any single point to just die. That does not seem to be the case, right? I mean, at least not on our first map that doesn't have many map modifiers, but still. Sorry, you'd be zooming and it's like, oh no, I am close to death. Oh no, I have fallen, I can't get up. Let's hit him. Turn the convalescence on, get my elemental arcane cooking. Hit him with a triple, chat. Oh no, he hit me with a triple. I was about to hit him with a triple and he hit me with a triple. Okay, that was bad. So what we try to do, we try to do the comet, but my comet casting time is relatively slow. So that is an existing problem. So step number 1, let's get used to that. We need to spam the comet until we get the apocalypse, right? So now we have the apocalypse up. That's like my stage 1 of my damage. And then we can drop the comet whenever we feel like it, and just he drops it back on me too. Okay, what we need to put off now is the consider casting, sadly. So on the comet, we actually don't even play consider casting. That's kind of sad that my cast speed is so low. And we need more cast speed, chat. It is what it is. Or just more distance to him. When we get this one up again. If I just cast the comet on maximum distance, what happens? Yeah, here. He tries to do the triple on me. I do the triple on him. See, now we did the triple. So I wonder if I just do more distance. Like, I can probably stand on the other side of the room, right? And I can do this and still... Okay, yeah. Then I guess we can do that. We can just stand all the way away, right? What's the point of corrupting items? The point of corrupting items is to, for example, add a third socket slot. You can add more energy shield. You can make one of these things that's on it more efficient. Like, right, it has like 75 energy shield and I can go up to 100 energy shield. So that's kind of like what corruption can do. So that was our first tier 1 map. I'd say we'll instantly go over to do a tier 2 map. You know how it is. After beating tier 1, you need to beat tier 2 and then so on. So we're going to go Necropolis. Next up. What supports have you slotted in comments? Currently, we have Elemental Focus together with Spell Echo, then onto Concentrated Area and Unleash. The idea is that when I do it, it should be as many as possible. And I don't need to have it in a bigger area because I only use it for bosses. I don't use the Comet like maybe for an elite, right? But it is for bosses. So any like other increase in things is just not needed because like it's meant to nuke, right? And since we have a fire infusion running, it then nukes really good. One thing I haven't figured out is if the fire infusion counts for every comet. I think it counts for 2 of the 3 comets. So I would need more fire infusions probably. I mean, how many infusions does like a frost bomb creates? Always 2. Can I make the frost bomb do more? Can I make it like create more infusions? Because ultimately it would create 4. Then I have like the Giga Nuke, right? Managed to have it like go for. Didn't like the spell cascade. Problem with spell cascade is I only need it on 1 target, and with spell cascade I was getting less DPS. I tried it out, and it was literally just giving me less damage, so I put it off again because the area of effect wasn't big enough, and the concentrated area is a too big gain to not use, right? So I use concentrated area for a huge damage boost, and it would be a mistake to put concentrated area off. Okay, first time convalescence use. Do you think that Tornado build is better than a Sork on a Sork Stormweaver? No, because you don't get Apocalypse. I mean, the main reason I like Tornado so much is because it gives me Apocalypse. Right here, this is Apocalypse, is this glory skill that I trigger, and now I run around and like on top of the things we're doing, we're also dropping like 20 seconds long comets from the sky. So I found that pretty fun, and I was like, yay. And the damage is actually nice. So the only advantage that you have on a Stormweaver is you would have the natural limit of storm skills built in, but I can do the same on a Shaman. So right now I just don't see the advantage of being a Stormweaver personally. Also, I need a lot of spirit, and that spirit I can only gain when I'm... That spirit I can only gain when I'm a Shaman, because I get 120 spirit plus for being Shaman. So if you're not a Shaman, you would not get that bonus spirit, and then I do think you're gonna have a hard time to like play all the spirit abilities and or the companion. And if you're not playing the companion, then you have like a different problem, because if you're not playing the companion, then how are you gonna make Frosted Ground? And then you're gonna have to use Frost Infusions to use Frost Nova with Astral Projection to make Chilled Ground. And if you actually do that, then you're gonna be missing out on the fun with the Comet. Now, again, I don't think you necessarily need the Comet, but I do believe it's going to be great damage at any stage of the game for bosses. So no matter how much you think like, I could play without Comet, I think it's a mistake to not play with it, right? Since the infusions are so easy to get, I mean, like here, boom, I get 3 infusions now. I think 3 is the max you can have, right? And like I start with, I wanted to start with Comet, but he just hit me out of it, which is kind of mean from you. So now we're gonna hit him with a triple. Up, up, up. See, that's like just good damage, right? And he's dead. Dead. Done. And the more damage I get, the more damage the comet will obviously do, right? Okay, that's another level up. Going to give us the curse here. Now, if I ignite someone, more damage, which also gives the comet more damage. Oh, there is a breach. Is Apocalypse not affected by a Wild Surge? What's Wild Surge?
Let's have a gander.
I mean, for Apocalypse, you need to be a Shaman. Apocalypse is a Shaman-only skill. It's a meta skill that you get when you are Shaman. If you're not Shaman, no Apocalypse. Ah, we wanted to check out the Tempest game. What was Morgana's Tempest, chat? Do you keep hawking on about? Like, Pony, you need Morgana's Tempest. Okay, let's go to the Breach, because we're still getting 11% bonus XP on this map, guys. We might as well go for that Breach. Wild Surge. We have Wild Surge incantation running. The Comet has a good base crit chance, yes, but I don't think we could lean into the crit because I have absolutely no crit. Right? Yeah, we are not leaning into the crit in any capacity right now. What I would like to see is if my storms could do some kind of propagating damage, right? So if I could have like what my storms create that like goes out to others. That would be, oh no, he hit me. That would be amazing, but sadly I don't have any way of doing that. I should have, by the way, used my convalescence there. Unless I would go for something like, I don't know if Fiery Death would work. I think Fiery Death only works for attacks, right? If Fiery Death would work, it could actually be interesting. Oh, wow. It's aid me. Okay, so we get frozen. That's obviously bad. So the basic idea would be if you have Fiery Death says enemies ignited by skill have a chance to explode on death for HP they had. I'm not sure if that would, like, help to propagate some damage. Right. Check out. Mr. Possum, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations on your portal. Possum, appreciate it. Also, chat, if you did bring your Prime stuff, don't forget to use it. Right here. Thank you. So I think we're ready for the next Ascension already, because honestly, damage we're dealing is nice. But we want to be level 65 for the next Ascension, so we want to be ready. Let's do the... Oh, that's a lot of energy shield. Could work. Put that into the 7. Get a belt, but belt is useless.
I will make use of time is of the essence.
What we definitely need to do is we need to get the points, and I noticed that more and more. So we need to get these 2 points. I know we need to get. We have this, the stun threshold. So elemental ailment, and we need to get this one here. Gain additional stun threshold equal to maximum energy shield. I think these are needed to have like some level of energy, some level of stun threshold to not get thrown out of our comet the whole time. Because otherwise, we're just getting thrown out of the comet. It kind of feels bad. Possum, thank you for being a consistent viewer of the channel. Oh, area has patches of a chill ground. Oh no! How bad, Chad? What if areas have patches of chill ground? What should we do? Oh god, tornado, tornado, tornado. Oh, chill ground, you say? No, please don't chill ground me. What are we gonna do now? So yeah, what we're talking about is the support gem now. Boop. There is Fiery Death. Enemies ignited by supported skill have a chance to explode on death. So I am not sure if that would be something useful. I mean, what we could do now is we could put a 5th gem on the... Oh, how much does the 5th gem cost right now? Perfect Jeweler's Orb. I think they have gotten expensive. Oh! The pain.
Post it right away.
How much out of interest?
All right, your order is registered.
I know there's a way how to get all of them, but I always forget which. Right click, yeah. Just stocked up a bit. So if we would use Fiery Death Chan. It can't be used on the tornado. Huh. It says spell AoE trigger fire. But it can't be used on the tornado. Interesting. Saddens me. That saddens me. What do you think about Elemental Invocation to store the Comet cast? What is Elemental Invocation? Is that a spirit skill? I mean, I don't think we need the instant unleash. I can just put up all my thingies and then I just go on range and then I just hit them. Right, so like the only thing we could think about using on the Comet would be bonus cast speed. Right, I put maximum damage on the Comet, but honestly, maybe I should just put more cast speed on the Comet. So we can actually get it out quicker. So, no, we can't use any more spirit skills because all my spirit skill slots are going to be taken. I want to be using Elemental Conflux. Okay. Because the Elemental Conflux is just going to be such a insane damage boost. But for that, we need our next Ascension now. Okay. Oh, you thought you had me? But invocation, bitches. Oh, shit. They had me because I forgot to kill them. How many spirit for that minion pad? That minion pad, very expensive. It's 42.3% of my spirit. The thing is, I don't need this specific pad. I just need a pad that has Trial of Ice. Again, chat keeps recommending the crabs from Act 4. So there's a crab that shoots and seems to make also on impact chilled ground. The problem with that crab that makes chilled ground on impact is I'm not sure if that is consistent. So like it needs to attack to make it, right? And I need more chilled ground than that. Like now he just put down that trail of ice, and I'm good to go. And we're also going to play the Brutus gem on him. The Brutus gem is going to make him undying. That's the plan. And I'm not sure if your minion doesn't do damage anymore. If he then... Okay, we're going to activate this. We're going to put this down. So now with the comment, I can go on the distance, and then I can use it, and then I win. Boop, boop, boop. See? And she's just dead. I win. I mean, the damage is crazy, right? We just entered mapping, and we're just destroying map bosses right off the rib. Can't tell me this is not working according to plan. And we didn't even get a new weapon, right? We have a weapon that we crafted for 15 Exalted, right? So it was just get a perfect Essence of Sorcery, get a greater Essence of Sorcery. They're really cheap to get. Get a base staff, boom, 15 Exalted, easy craft. But it wasn't even complicated to get that done. We're level 68. We can obviously, we could go for tier 10 maps probably already, just like that. So I'm just not sure. I'm open for suggestions on minions, chat. Like I'll be honest with you, if you know like a secret killer minion that is guaranteed Trail of Ice shenanigans, hit me up. You know, looking for hot companions in your area, because I am. I wish I wasn't, but I am looking for hot companions in your area. Oh, almost. Gonna be hat there, chat. Almost gonna be hat. Bam. Destroyed. Woohoo.
Nicely done. If we
Quill crab. Yeah, but we don't believe in the quill crab. We just told you what the problem is. We're gonna play the Brutus gem, and again, I don't know if the quill crab then does the freezing ground, and we need more freezing ground because as soon as we, like, so if I use my thingy on the freezing ground, it consumes it. Okay. So unless I keep repeatedly making new freezing ground, it might just not be enough from the quill crab. Just in case you didn't listen to the explanation. Yeah, looking for cold companions in your area. Oh, we could probably just grab the crab and try it out if it does what you hope it to do. Aw, you annoying dude. Let's kill you. Okay, we're 64. 64 means I can get the next level of skill gems. So, final ascendancy points here, and then final weapon swap point on the zone of control. This is cool now because enemies are hindered with reduced movement speed, right? And I think that's nice. So I cast, right? It creates the burning ground, and if my cast hits any enemy, they're also just slowed. They can't go and choke my chicken now. That's good, because I don't want my chicken choked
This is what we
by some random dudes.
beware those outliers.
Gems, tier 12. Tier 15 was... NATO doesn't have enough strength.
Yes. Old roots find new soil.
We'll see. Tornado is currently at 3. So we're sitting at over... Wow, we're sitting at a lot of damage. Damn. Oh, wow. Nice. See it. That brings our tornado up to... I mean, that's pretty good. We're taking a 15k damage roughly. All right. And that's like almost 2 casts per second. So we need more cast speed, obviously, to get to the 2 casts per second. We're getting there. Slow and steady wins the snail the race. I could probably... What's here cast speed? Is there an anoint for cast speed? For each different non-instant spell you've cast recently, increase cast, increase evasion rating and cast speed. Got reduce cast speed. We have here, this is 10% cast speed when a full life. So this is actually one of the best cast speed nodes here right now, correct? It's 15% cast speed, just like that. We have also 10% cast speed in chaos, but we don't need this. Cast speed when a full mana. Cast speed if you crit, but I don't crit, so that's a baddie. Not cool. Cast speed if you attacked. Increase attack and cast speed by 8. There's not really good cast speed nodes, huh? It's actually kind of sad. Like, eat my ass, kind of sad. I mean, I might just take, like, can we just take hastening berries? See, this is like really cheap. This is paranoia, greed, paranoia. This is just nothing. Paranoia, greed, paranoia. It's actually pretty decent.
Oh, it's you.
And that brings us up to 1.8 instead of 1.6. Woo! Woo! Oh, skill speed, you're right. There would be skill speed probably too. I forgot. You're correct. We could have checked skill speed, but I'm not sure. Like, we should probably not find a faster skill speed node, right? It's like skill speed is mostly like 5 to 6%. So it's not like a 15% skill speed node, right? Yeah, most are not that quick. No. Bad man, Chad. This is increased spell damage, but increased projectile speed for spell skills. But we don't need the... I mean, this is like a lot of spell damage up here, but since we're not using projectiles, this kind of works. Only 4 points away, though. Voidborn, I know. Point being is that, again, we don't have those 4 points to spare right now. Okay. The point is, we don't have that to spare. So if I want a cold crab, that would be Act 4, Wakapakapaku Island.
We made it.
I'll help ya. There you go. How strange. They seem to have left a bunch of Waikowama to rot on the beach. That's canoes and Karui. Don't mind me. A bit of culture.
Okay, so I accidentally passed my companion skill on that one. So problem is that you mean these quill crabs here, right? That shoot and then do frosted ground. So the issue is I need an elite of those, right? We don't just want a random shitter. We preferably want a cool elite. So is there a guaranteed elite on this map of these guys somewhere? We still play with Yuki if we play team games. Yes, we still play with Yuki. And optimally, we would get a cool elite. But we gotta find a location where I can respawn to get an elite. So is there on one of the beaches a guaranteed elite? It's random on the map. So what are you saying? I just respawn at checkpoint and hope I get an elite early? And this is like, I know the beaches later have also a point there. No elite. Respawn. Are you able to make your character float? Elemental Arcane. If you take... Can you put Nova projectiles on this thingy? Because right now it shoots forward, right? But can you put Nova projectiles on it? It shoots projectiles in every single direction. That'd be kind of funny. Is there an elite of these? Or are they... No, they periodically unleash eyes. When if we're already committing to the crab, we gotta like make plans, right? Not on the lead. The floating again, Brandon, it's called Elemental Arcane. It's a buff that you can get for example, recharging energy shield or using 100% of your mana up. And it gives you 25% to elemental damage, which currently brings us to 20,000 damage on our... Like if I activate Elemental Arcane right now. Elemental Arcane activated. My tornado sits at 6,000. We're sitting almost at 20,000, so that's 40,000 damage already. Damn. How do we get so much damage this quick? Like, seriously. Okay, not on lead. Why do we keep spawning at checkpoint? Okay, we're trying to get a new companion. And chat suggested we might get one of these crabs. Thing is, we need to get one of these crabs as an elite. There it is. This is cold resistance, lightning explosions. I mean, this is kind of sad, but it at least would be an elite. So just for testing purpose, let's catch him. So we caught this thingy now. Teleport out. Back to the hideout. So we got the quill crab. And it only takes 27.6% spirit. So with this, I would have more spirit, which is kind of useful, instead of 40%, right? So let's see how this one now works on a map. We get a tier 4 map here. Done tier 3 before. Ravine, Mire. Mire. Let's see. So basic idea with this one now is that he shoots things and therefore he gives me frozen ground. But already right now he's inefficient because he's just slower than me. And everything's already dead before he does anything. So I gotta say that that's where already the Antlion was better because it's like an effective frontline character. It just works. I mean, I might just be killing things too fast, so that's that. What does one scale fire damage on minions? I mean, you just take more minion damage. Notes. I mean, if you take more minion damage, that also scales fire damage on them. I'm not sure if this one is also ice infused. My companion just died from 2 hits. The companion doesn't have the sturdiness right now to survive. And the guy takes forever to shoot right now, so currently it's a disappointment. I mean, it's not like I'm just getting away without ice stuff related, but he also just dies too easy. I mean, we can play Brutus for this to make sure that my companion just doesn't die at all anymore. Because again, we don't need companion damage, we just need companion existence. Maybe get one that has Ghost Shroud. Yeah, but that would be stupid. Like, we would have to get one with Ghost Shroud to even remotely have something that helps. It does not feel like it. Sorry. Right? And on bosses, he's probably going to work, I guess. Because you're just going to put him up and he's just going to shoot at least once. Put down the frost ground. Convalescence on. Arcane up. Keep picking her. Comets. I didn't even need the comments chat. Demon time! Tier 4 map, easily done. I mean, we could probably just jump to tier 10 right now. I mean, we're pretty much in mapping for, what, like 10 minutes? I could just jump into tier 10 map. We need to get 65, because with 65 I can put on new equipment pieces, and then we can do the third ascension. With the third ascension, we're going to get our new spirit skills, and then shit's going to hit the fan, okay? Need the crab as hasted or Shroudwalker? Yeah, but we already had a hard enough time getting the crab itself at all, brother. So just getting the crab as hasted and Shroudwalker, it's not like it's just going to happen, right? And we're just going to have the crab just pop out of, like, of existence. That in mind. Right now, I would rather go for a Quadrilla or for the Armadillo, regardless. I currently really don't see the benefit. Maybe, I don't know if you can put rapid attacks on it to make it attack faster. Right? That might be at least something. Because right now, look how long he actually takes before he shoots a single spine. Like, I can count that. 21, 22, 23, 24, 20, 27, 28, 29. Advancing Storm for wood. And don't get me wrong, I've seen Advancing Storm, but none of these is like needed because my storms are like I want them to be where they are. I don't need them to travel around. If I want a storm somewhere else, I'll just press the button to bring the storm somewhere else. Okay, I want to level up. Rapid attacks works. Well, we can put rapid attacks 3 on it because we don't need the damage that the crab does itself. Right? Means we can go for massive attack speed increase. I'm not giving up on the crab, okay, chat? We're not giving up yet. Let's pray and hope. Keep this. Rapid attacks 3 because we only need the attack speed, right? Let's see. The mobility is updated for this build. We keep making the snapshots, sir. We keep it updated as we go. Why?
Welcome. Take your time. For now, we part.
Okay, what we need right now for this build is a... It's a body armor that is item level 65. And it needs to have spirit. And while it has spirit, it needs as much energy shield as possible. 31, 34, it needs to be at least 40 spirit. Not more, to be honest. It's such a random item. And it can't cost more than 20 exalted. Because I'm just a cheapskate and I don't want to pay more money, right? Why are we buying this, chat? Because I'm never going to find the item I'm looking for. Let's be real about that. Like, there's no way I'm going to find that item, right? I'm going to find exactly, like the thing I want. This has some resistances, so this is probably, like, an easy buy. I can't do it corrupted, though, because I need to resolve the thingies. Yeah, it's 44 spirit. It's kind of fine. 41 spirit. Yeah, we're gonna take this one here. Why not use the Ice Nova for the chill ground? Because I don't create frost remnants, and I don't like the gameplay loop of the Ice Nova, BYD. So right now we're creating fire remnants for our comet to do as much comet damage as possible. And that's a bit different than creating these remnants. That gets us up to 500. That's already set at 2,500, right? It's kind of nifty. Some random helmets I just got floating around. See, this is like my most random helmet for that level, right? It's level 59 helmet, chat. It just has like all the energy shield. Ta-da. Okay, that is somewhat resistance out. We have 74 spirit left with this companion. Because that's the thing. If I now swap over to the Enlean, so we get like only 53 spirit left. With this, we would have 74 spirit left. Which does allow us to use Elemental Conflux, actually, because Elemental Conflux is 60 spirit. So right now, I could use the Quill Companion and I could use Conflux. And Conflux is insane because, again, it gives us a huge portion of bonus damage multiplier. So now, randomly, right now, Cold Conflux, right, is on. So we're sitting at 7,000 from the cold damage, right? 7,000. Now it swaps to lightning, 6,000 from the lightning. So we're sitting at over 15,000 damage, and that's twice per second. So we're sitting at 30,000 damage. And as soon as I activate my Elemental Arcane, we get another 25% on all of these on top. So we're going to sit at like, what, 50,000 damage already at like level 65, just like this. Which is pretty good. So we have the planner up here. This is the planner. And what we're going to do now is we're going to import the 65 Tornado Main. And this is going to be level 65 third Ascension. Okay. Because we're going to do the third Ascension now. And honestly, I don't think we're going to struggle at all. Like from the damage I've seen, not a problem. From the control of the battlefield I've seen, not a problem. I'm not sure if we need a different support gem. We get Meat Shield, Elemental Army, we get a Rapid Attack, so that seems good. I mean, we could, like, the problem is, I don't know if I now take the Brutus gem. So we have Brutus, right? If I take Brutus... Is it called Brutus? Oh, I have Brutus here. Do I have Brutus here? Brutus. Did I not buy a Brutus? So there's Brutus. Why did you get so expensive, Brutus Brain? So Brutus Brain says minions from support still cannot be damaged and minions deal no damage. If it still freezes then. How do you get Arcane, by the way? I get Arcane from the passive tree up here. It says gain Elemental Arcane when Energy Shield Recharge begins. And I can force Energy Shield Recharge. Right? So that's like right now the nifty plan. Is there other curse skills we can take? I mean, this is like the only other curse skills we could take with a weapon swap. So you have Convalescence, and with Convalescence I just press the button and I pretty much get my awesomeness, right? My awesome juice up. Okay, 60, ladies and gentlemen, we were lucky. Let's see if we have enough resistance. We only have one single honor resistance remaining. That's a bit bad. Gotta see if these here have honor resistance or I get a yoink for my other character. And then I get a yoink from other characters. That's bad right now because I wasn't looking forward to playing the little order my honor box here again roulette. So now I gotta order my box to fit some more things. I do that. That should be enough, right? Okay, we're gonna take the token out. My bear has the best one. No, my bear has really good ones. Tornado, Wyvern, Speedrun, High Water Plants, Bear Main Oracle. They have very descriptive names, right? How the game works, I found that I was super underpowered by around Act 3. Do you know how to deal with that? You did not go enough to the store, and you did most likely not buy enough weapons. So the reason you're underpowered can have multiple reasons. I mean, it can be that your build just simply sucks and you're ass at the game, right? But it's mostly that you don't have a good weapon right now. And that's like the thing. Like, so you need to consistently check and get your weapons and then upgrade further, and that's very needed. We get 28 honor resistance. Then we have 26 honor resistance. Then we get 9 honor resistance and 10. Take these 3. We done a Huntress build, not this season, but the past seasons, yes. Drink. By the way, is there going to be a build guide for this? Yes, from 1 to the end, all the way through. Okay, just 3. We take this, here, then, thigh, this, and 24% increased defense. Okay. That should, like, we're sitting at 4,000 honor, and we should have, like, 5,000 honor now. Yeah, 5,000 honor. What do you think, chat? Are we going to have a single problem? Alright, since this is only a level 60 area, we were, like, really lucky to find this one. Actually, like, I don't know how you're doing, chat, but all of my characters have found, like, Jin Barriers now in a low-level style. Right? Okay, this works a little bit too easy, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, my lady. And this is without me even having, like, my killer skill activated, huh? What do you think about it? Monk using a druid weapon works. You have less energy shield. How about you have, like, eat my ass energy shield? I'm gonna go for Chalice trial with the remove. Yeah, you found a level 60 Berea as well, right? I have found, like, is it guaranteed from the guys? So in Act 4, the dude that you kill in the bottom left corner, not Act 4, in Act the second act of the interlude act, does that always give you now a level 60 Berea? Because I think that's great if it does, since that guarantees, like, your ascension to be very easy. Yeah, but it's like part of the quest, right? On Ivan Shinobi. That's actually fire. I noticed that is always was from him, but I never paid attention. You know, like, I knew it was happening, but I literally never paid attention. It's the worst part. So what do we think about the tornado build? I thought I'm memeing, but, like, when I first entered Act 4, I was like, yeah, this is gonna turn out okay in maps, right? But the more we're playing, and the more we put, like, the pieces together that work, the crazier it's going. Like, I am so far very pleased with what we're doing. Because I thought we were going to turn out weaker than the animal forms, but that's not the case. The biggest downside we have is the movement speed. But isn't there a movement speed rune? There is, isn't there? I could go 15%. I'm running a Wolf NATO build. I have seen Wolf NATO builds. The problem is that Elemental Arcane doesn't work together with Wolf NATO. Steel do. That's the only reason why we're not doing it. So, room types are unknown. That's fine. The Elemental Arcane is just like this 25% buff to all Elemental is just too good. It's just crazy. Right? We're sitting already at insane damages right now. So, like, at that over 15,000 damage to 16. And then when you get the Arcane running, right? Shit's just cooking. But I really want to try out if Trinity could work. What is Trinity, guys? Trinity is a skill that says if I hit with elemental damage, I build up resonance, and that resonance gives me more elemental damage. And since I hit with all elemental damage skills at every single point at the given time, I could build up elemental tri-resonance, and I pretty much have full elemental damage at any given point. Technically. But I'm just not sure if Trinity will work the way I want it to work for this build. That would be cool though if it would. In a boon. Take physical damage. Oh no! But 50% more defense. Alright, that's scam. It's scam, chat. We just got 50%. Look at that. We're at 6k honor. Our opponents get scammed. Oh! Bronx key. Bronx.
Rest a while.
Traps are slower.
Go with
Sacred water found is doubled.
always
And more maximum honor.
choice.
I mean, that brings me up to 8k honor. When you gain an affliction, increase damage taken when on low life. Yep, because there's sacred water is doubled, and this is a big fountain. How do tornadoes get infused when you cast? You need to have elemental ground effects. So I put my inscription down. Burning inscription makes burning ground. Boom, that's a fire tornado. Then we also have a trail of lightning behind us because we have the Wake of Destruction boots on. So we always have a lightning fire tornado pretty much. And then we get this little companion that follows us, and his shots are creating chilled ground. Therefore, we also have chilled ground.
Impressive endurance.
Food filter is from Filter Blade.
Relish your mortality. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Peace with the way.
Boop, boop. Good. I still have the feeling my companion is useless, Chan. I don't want to be mean to him, but he seems useless.
Greetings.
Wants to steal less damage. What? The trial map is fully revealed.
May that serve you.
I have never seen that before. That makes life so much easier. That's cheat code. Oh, wow. Okay, you have no evasion. Then I go down. I could go do that. Then I could take the physical damage, the sacred water and room completion. Oh, damn. Need a better rare one? Nah, we'll check after sending how much spirit I have and if we're going to play the little sucker or not. But it all comes down just how much spirit we have. Because I need a certain amount of spirit for things. I can retain...
A great challenge overcome.
Does your guide label which buffs to take? Usually I write it in there. Get a random boon. Random. We wanted to go through Gauntlet, Ritual. Ritual, Chalice. I don't want to do Gauntlet because Gauntlet's just annoying. But this is a double Sacred Water, so I need more Sacred Water. Gauntlet is just annoying. Wants to do. Huh. Huh. Like, he just always hangs back. He's not aggressive enough. Like, I need him to go in front of me. He disqualifies chat. No matter what kind of thing I would get, he just never goes ahead of me. I need him to be inside of my opponents. And not like timidly heading behind my back. Okay, I need a different Trial of Ice companion. That one is not going to do the trick, no matter what. Just screwed up another second mouse run at 78. Which one? The third second mouse or the fourth? The fourth one you shouldn't be doing at 78 unless you're really, really strong. The third one you should be... I mean, I'm 65 and we're doing the third one right now, right? I'm doing the one-hit screen clear Reblood Mage build, but I don't know how to level easy with this build. Otis, I've never done the rebuild, so I can't tell you anything. I mean, usually with a rebuild, you need to play until you have the reap stuff. Okay.
A moment of respite.
Can I afford my other companion? I can't afford my other companion with the convalescence. That's the problem. So it's either have my other companion or not. I just need someone that's cheaper. That's not 42%. 42% is just really, really a lot. No matter how much spirit I get, it's just a lot. Ah, commented him. Comment 1, enemy 0 chat. Better. Commenting people is very satisfying.
Magnificent.
There's an amulet enchant to lower the reservation. Yeah, that could be what we need to do. Less maximum honor. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. It's not like that we have like 8,000 maximum honor, so getting like less maximum honor is... Oh no! What should we do, chat? We just got less maximum honor. Gasp. By the way, chat, tomorrow Christmas. Are you prepared? What are you having for food? We're looking for inspirations. My wife and I, we want to make ourselves a salmon, but we don't know what to make the children because they don't eat salmon. So I need fancy Christmas food ideas. Shower me. I want to hear it. Joel? Tornado is so much fun. Honestly, it's insanely good. It's not only fun, it's actually really good. Like, the biggest obstacle we had to overcome is that we really need to play the Comet early. So we actually have clearing speed, right? Without the Comet, we were lacking some clearing speed. And then, like, everything just fell into place. Haladiets? No, we're not going to make Haladiets. Pips. Not a fan. Movement speed, less HP. Merchant prizes down. Damn, I just won. McDonald's. I mean, usually we do raclette. But we've just had so much raclette recently that it's a no for me. See, if I had this movement speed base, the build would feel so much better. Sadly, you don't have the movement speed base. Pistachio pudding, coconut, cherries, marshmallows, sour cream, whipped cream, pineapples, and sugar. No, pineapple. Too many pizzas, piccolinis, they would be happy. Danny. I mean, it's not like that they wouldn't be happy. Okay, get the resistance up, chat. Triggered my... oh god, look at the damage. Jesus. I'm a demon. Demon time, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Demon time.
I shall aid you.
Okay, monsters deal less damage. Monsters have reduced action speed. Sacred waters increase. A Kartoffelsalat, potato salad with Kassler, a blue moon. They don't like Kassler, but Kassler's great though. A finished macaroni casserole. That sounds good. Merchant only offers one choice. Gasp! No, no, not only one choice. Not like that. We have everything. How is it going with your plan for apocalypse building with elemental damage? Oh, works really good. So look at my apocalypse. It builds against bosses like extremely fast up, because against bosses every pulse of the tornadoes counts. So as soon as I cast tornado on a boss, like, it pretty much brings the apocalypse forward. Against normal elites, it can take a while to build up at times, but it's not like that I need apocalypse to clear anything. It's just like a little bonus. And right now we're just scooting and pooping over, right? I make the inscriptions, burning ground, then I just kill everything. So pretty simple. But against bosses, like, apocalypse is usually up like in the first 2-3 seconds of the fight. Like, I put the elemental grounds down, like boom boom, 2 tornadoes, 3-4 tornadoes, and we get the apocalypse going. So that works pretty nifty. And if I actually use my comet, I build it up even faster. You're native German. Yes, I'm native German.
An oasis.
My English is clean because I worked on it for very many days, months, and hours. And we're doing 15 years of full-time... 15 years. 15 years of full-time streaming? 12 years. 15, 12 to 13. 12 years of full-time streaming now. It's been a while. Like, we're in this business for a jiffy, and we've been always full English. So either I become proficient at English or I suck. And since I don't want to suck, I guess I just become better at English. Chinese duck. We're gonna have Chinese duck at Christina's mom. So I'm already getting my duck, and I don't have to put in the effort. You know, the best kind of Christmas food, the one where you don't have to put in the effort, and you're getting all the goodies. No trust in the Russian relatives to put in the bonus effort to get themselves like some fancy animal, right? You're gonna walk that extra mile. 3 random minus boon and getting glass shards. Oh, I don't just see a reason why I would like risk anything, because I'm just good, right? Why would I even remotely take anything detrimental when I'm just perfect? I have the damage, right? I know the only thing I'm missing is the 50% bonus damage. I don't actually have the 50% bonus damage, chat. That's the one we're missing. So we have the less HP on the enemies. We have the less casting, movement, whatever. But we're missing the bonus damage. Huh. So we could even be stronger. Damn. The flying looks so silly with the 40% movement speed. Mr. Complicated, once you get used to it, used to the things, you're gonna be zooming, brother. Okay, lose sacred water on enemy hit, and we're just not gonna get hit. That's the plan. Even needed. But my damage is just like doing so much damage. I don't even have time to hit him, chat, with the important one.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, it reminds you of Season of Construct. Yep, Season of Construct had similar allures to this. And I still miss the Season of Construct. However, Season of Construct was very basic compared to the Trials of Sekhmet. Almost like the fire burning is like perfectly made for the size of this, right? I can put this down. And I just hit all at the same time. Put it down here, and then I burn it, and then they all just die.
Good riddance. An oasis in the desert.
So you managed to scale the elemental part only. Yes, you focus on the elemental part only. You don't want to scale anything else, because anything else you scale is just useless. You only want to scale the elemental part of this. That's where the real damage is from. Scaling the physical part just is like one portion, but if I scale the elemental part, I always scale 3 damages, right? If I get 20% more damage, it's just not 20% more cold, right? It's 20% more lightning, 20% cold, 20% everything. Which is crazy. I reckon. For honor. Okay, this is probably the fastest trial I've ever done. The German Christmas dish. I think the traditional one would be potato salad and sausages. If we're going like very traditional. But honestly, like, my parents always loved to make fondue. You know, where you have that pot in the middle with hot broth in it, and then you dip like whatever you want. Meat, veggies, whatsoever. And nom nom nom. Nowadays, I think a lot of people are doing raclette. Oh, do we not have an elite here? Oh, there it is. Wondering where that elite is. See, like, now I have my apocalypse up, Chad. My apocalypse is running for 20 whole seconds. There's ice hail. Is everything coming from the sky?
That was close.
Do the oil? Well, broth. I think broth. Yeah. Sandy.
Beware the
You can make multiple versions of fondue. Okay, let's. So what we're gonna do is like, see, like, look at my glory now. The glory goes up for every pulse of the tornado. I mean, it's not like that I actually need it, right? I could just also finish it with a comment. So the apocalypse is not necessarily needed for a boss fight. It just makes things easier, especially if we go later into the difficult boss fights. Okay, that was the 3rd ascension, ladies and gentlemen, at level 65. This allows me to take the Sacred Flow. That would give me another exactly 101 spirit with this companion. Now, with this 101 spirit, I mean, I could technically go for my companion if I wanted to, but then I only have 60 spirit left. So I could do that, and then I can use, not my Plaguebringer. I can use my Aunt Leon if I wanted to. Technically this one here. I have 72 spirit left. Okay. I don't need any of this, so I'm just going to take the royal caches. I got iron number space! Gray face, no space! Get me out of here. Amplification 60, yeah, but I wanted to take something else to make this build better. So the idea is that you would take... We have this note up here that says you can apply an additional curse. Okay. But it doubles the activation delay of curses, which is a bit risky. However, if you take that,
I'll twist the
the curse is still activating plenty fast enough, right? But if you do this, you are able to socket. Oh, let me...
How can I take your time? Don't spend it all at once. Carry on.
So if you do that, we could get ourselves... Blasphemy. And we could put temporal chains in there. Which could be very good for our survival overall. Because we are zooming into enemies, right? Kind of feel like, why not? Alternative, we have Trinity, but I don't need more damage. So I was thinking about, like, let's take Blasphemy. Right? Then we're going to take Temporal Chains. And everyone that is trying to get close to us just gets locked down. What do you think, Chan? Did that work? I mean, then we're gonna do a... Ritualistic. Increase area of effect. And magnified area 2. Where did that magnified area 2 just go? It just went on Apocalypse, did it? Oh, we got the level 65, so Apocalypse has another slot. Okay, so our Apocalypse so far has prolonged duration, elemental focus, and considered casting. I wonder if concentrated area would be the way to play on that. Right? Like, screw the bigger area, just make the area smaller, because I don't need it to be in a big area. I need it to just be on the boss to do massive damage. I mean, one comment here does 15,000 damage partially. So this is right now the plan, and you know what we're gonna do now? We are currently level 65. So we're going to pull a map out and let's do like a tier 8 right away. Tier 8. Bloodwood. How that feel? When we are 65, that's 1684, 64. So we can be 4 levels ahead. That is level 73. 4 levels plus 3, 7 levels. That's a slight XP penalty. It's fine though. See, like, we're now zooming in, and they're already like way before they even get touched. They're all being like slowed down in their actions. I just keep like continuously zooming through everything. And then I just walked into whatever I did. I don't even know I didn't see it. How about you get a companion for increased movement speed? I mean, obviously I want an aura, but the problem is I would need Trail of Ice, a Trail of Ice, and a aura for movement speed. And that's just like, you don't just find that. right? They're not just lying around on the ground. They froze me. That's pretty much the issue with that. And it was hard enough to find this guy. So obviously there is companion min-maxing. If I was now intrigued in companion min-maxing. Oh, where the fuck am I going? I want more energy shield. Yeah, the movement speed is a problem, but that's also bound to the boots you're playing because you're playing Wake of Destruction. And Wake of Destruction is only 10% movement speed bonus. So I guess you just gotta be getting used to moving slower. But if we had someone with a haste aura, that would be S tier. What a Frost Wraith? What does a Frost Wraith do? I mean, the problem is, like, every ranged character is after me in the enemies, right? So we need someone who dive bombs with me. And the Enlean is actually really good for that. Surprisingly, that this thing is good for dive bombing. I wasn't sure if it's going to, like, provide me exactly what I need, but I've been very happy with the companion. Okay, what we need to do is we definitely need to see that we're surprisingly we didn't come close to dying a single time, apart from the time where we died because we didn't pay attention, but that, right? Well, I guess we could technically jump instantly into tier 15 maps if the speed penalty wouldn't be too harsh. Right? That'd be a problem. Support gem. Uncut skill gem 16. So what level does 16 need? Tornado chat. So that brings our tornado up to... yeah, that's 20,000 damage. So 40,000 damage. And more. Because it's not like it's twice per second. Right? So always times 2 chat. The DPS needs to be always doubled. Oh, activate the tornado. Don't get hit by his hat smash. Hit him with a comet. Up, 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 up. Get another fire infusion. Hit him again with a comet. And we're done. Good. So that works really good. I think we can do like another tier 8. Then we're level 67. And then I can do a further, like, we're gonna look out that we don't end up in XP penalty jail, right? Because that would be bad. No one likes XP penalty. Flash Pierce has a haste aura, guaranteed haste aura. Is that a guaranteed haste aura or none? DK. Shoru, good to see you there. Brawly, thank you for the 77 months. Starman and Mr. Possum, thank you for your support over on the Twitch. I'd say Aura, 10 out of 10, guys, because they're being slowed by 36%. That's a lot. Does someone by chance know how much the movement speed idle costs? I got to Pearl Shades on me. Ugh. Very bad. Is Oracle or Shaman? It's Shaman because of the Apocalypse. So here, right now, we get the Apocalypse skill, which drops everything on my enemies. Right? They're going to be hit by Meteors, Ice Strikes, the full package, the full wrath of whatever I have to unleash. Which works explicitly well versus bosses at any level. High recommendation to give it a try. You know what? I really want to take Chaos Inoculation at this point. I don't think 4,000 is enough, right? 4,000 HP. 4,000 energy shield. But we're getting close to more. I want to take like his inoculation if we're at 5,000 energy shield, right? I'm not sure if I want to go like for more damage or more defense right now, but I feel like my damage is more than enough. So I could probably just like see if we can do a better pathing in the board, right? But let's get to level 70 and then revise the board and do like a better board pathing swap pretty much. I feel like we can do that. Oh, I'm so dead. I get frozen and these thingies on me. It should have killed me. Does Oracle work for the tornado build? No, because you don't get Apocalypse. I mean, technically you have the Comet to make up for the Apocalypse, but Apocalypse is just too good to have. I mean, it is truly some outrageously insane damage. The movement speed rune is 10 divines. Ugh. Well, then I'll never have it. I mean, it's not like that you need it. It's more like convenience sake, right? I don't care if I'm not having like 5,000 movement speed. This needs to be like a suggestion for the guide. I know, JB, we have a good salmon recipe. It was just more like we need to figure out what we feed the children, right? Mom and dad feasting on salmon for Christmas. Children like bread and water, the usual. Okay, Mr. Judo. So activate the Apocalypse, chat. Hit him with the comets. Up, up, up. Triple comet. See, like, we again, we don't technically need the Apocalypse because with the comets, you have it. Right? Dude just got absolutely demolished. Never had a chance to begin with. Okay, we're now level 67. 84, 64, 2, 4, 7 levels different. So I can do a 74 level map. 74 monsters. 74 monsters are going to be I don't have a tier 10 map. I have a tier 10 map. Oh, there. That's like a very annoying one. Let's see. Go one portal tier 10 map. Why not? 74. See, perfect. Why don't they get salmon too, sir? Because they don't eat salmon. I mean, it's not like that I don't give them food. It's more like they don't want food. Right? When I'm like, I want to give them everything. Not a me problem. You know? Okay, 4,000 energy shield. I mean, this is the easiest 4,000 energy shield I've ever had. And we're not even maxed out on helmet, right? We're not even maxed out on gloves. We're not even maxed out on chests. So there's so much more we can actually do. Let's activate again our apocalypse. No, I was genuinely worrying that I wouldn't just have enough area clear and it just wouldn't feel like we're doing enough. But you know what? Strike that thought. Have enough area clear. Doing enough. Feels good. I mean, is it the speed demon that some of the animal form builds are? No. Is it a spark build? No. Wait, where's Bloodmask Corrupted Abomination and why is he here? Oh, that's from the That's from the Vaal Temple thingy, right? And with the frost bomb, do. Pick up the Randmans, hit him with the comets, hit him with the comet. Turn on your apocalypse. Have him just get killed by the apocalypse. Biggest downside is still if we're getting staggered out of the comet. It's literally like, ow. Companions reserve percentage of spirit, of your maximum spirit. What does it scale with your spirit? When? So the more spirit you have, the more spirit is being reserved by the companions, yes. I mean, I'm sitting at 264 spirit, which is like really, really expensive, but I really, really need to be at that much spirit because I need to play all these abilities I have. That's also why we choose to be Shaman, because it allows me to scale the spirit easier. What do we have here? Apocalypse on. Comet on. Boop, boop, boop. Did you just stagger me out of my comment? He staggered me out of my comment too, Chan. Meanies. I just can't stop it. Is Armored Energy Shield best for the Dragon build? You could probably go for full armor. However, the Armored Energy Shield has a really nifty combo with the Zealous Oath for Energy Shield Restoration. So I feel like on the Dragon, not playing Energy Shield Armor combo is just a ginormous mistake. It is also just best for your passive tree to accommodate for. But again, that's just my humble opinion, and I might be wrong and you might be right, but I think you would do a big mistake for not doing the Devour Energy Shield trick Restoration because it's just so quick. Oh, there's a breach. Is there support gem for cast on crit to cast it easier? Yeah, there you can put on more energy gained. There are supports for more energy gained. Oh, this is probably going to be the easiest one ever because they're just like, oh Jesus Christ. I said the easiest one ever. I did not count on the goddamn, what was it called again? Wisp ruining everything. Stupid wisp, chat. What was that now? Just hitting me inside there like crazy. Well, free farm now, ladies and gentlemen. But seriously, stupid wisp. Massive dislike. Lessons. Oh, I wanted to just put the couple lessons on. Oh, pain. Hey. Too slow.
I shall take your time.
Dark effigy. Do I have a dark effigy already? I do. That is a ring. Tab. Tab. Amulet tab. Oh, that's actually a good amulet. Okay, that was our first tier 10 map, ladies and gentlemen. So that worked out plenty fine. I mean, considering that it's like a fully juiced out tier 10 map and we still finished it. We get all our energy shield from up here. What are we? Level 69. We need one more level to do the reskilling. Because I wonder if there is like an easier way. Like if I could get over this node simple. We have the bonus stun threshold. We need to take the bonus stun threshold here. This is additional stun energy threshold, and I think it would be very useful for what we're doing. Probably have to take it. Where's your movement speed? You seem slow. I have 10% bonus movement speed, sir, and I can't get more movement speed. That is the caveat of the build, Drago.
A harsh wind blows.
The only way to get more movement speed would to be by I mean, considering we don't even have full resistances, we're doing way too well, Chad. The only way for more movement speed would be a hasted aura on a companion, and I do not have a companion with a hasted aura. Did I just get 2 ritual precursor tablets? I did.
The king still spreads his wrath across our land.
Guess no complaint. Did I just walk into that? I did. I don't want to do like the ritual right now because I'm just scared of like walking into ignited ground. Like, I have no business. Then I also make my own ignited ground, and I don't know if it's the enemy ignited ground or my own. That's a problem. It's an actual problem because I don't know which ignited ground is. Is it mine? Is it yours? Is it ours? Like whose is it? Right? Who put this down? The bigger question is the movement speed a deal breaker for you, chat? Or are you like me, a connoisseur of the slow zooming? A connoisseur. Oh, I did not plan to do that, but here we are in heat 10. Okay, let's do this. Gonna build up enough for Apocalypse, then we're gonna trigger Apocalypse. Whatever's left will be destroyed. Bringing up a Dexterity Companion, it's plus 60, or actually it's plus 90 at this point because we have leveled up the Companion. So I have 68 strength, 105 dex, 131 intelligence. How do we get so much? Well, because we don't need strength. We only need enough strength to be able to use the things, right? We don't need more strength. So that actually helps tremendously with having all the strength that you need for this. Yeah, that was a nice little level 70 rush, Jan. Okay, let's build up our Apocalypse. Apocalypse is built up, but then we go for Comets. Bop, bop, bop. Then the Apocalypse does the rest, and we win. Cool. Woo! I mean, we're absolutely ready for tier 15 already. Problem is tier 15 is 79, and we are 70, so we can only do seven ahead. So we could do a tier 13 right now. That is the highest I could do. But we're definitely tier 15 ready. Okay, we're gonna DC tier 15 today, chat. If everything goes good, if I could get an Untainted Paradise, then we would be able to. Oh, I'm gonna die if I do this. Yep. I would be able to get level 80 today, but I don't think I have an Untainted Paradise ready. Hello, Mr. Grime Screech. See that? I'm starting POE right now, and I was wondering what Sork level build is the best fastest. I have not done a Sork in quite a while. But you could do a Sork with a Druid's Entangle, for example. That would work. We just did a human form Druid, and the Entangle would also work on a Sork. Quite easy, to be honest. Okay, I just went over Ignited Ground, and dude, that one just absolutely tore me. Okay, let's do that ritual and probably die because we're just in a way too stupid, tiny, confined area, and it's going to push me like into this Ignited Ground. And we're then going to complain about being pushed into that Ignited Ground. Nah. Okay. Or we're just going to dominate all of these guys. We have no business. Woo! Armor. We'll probably refresh to try to get some more splinters, right? Mana, fire damage, mana, splinters. Splinters. Yeah, let's get the splinters. Oh, yeah. The splinters, chat. The splinters. When you make a detailed video, we're gonna have a video 1 to 80, obviously, or 1 to 85 happening for this build. No worries. I will probably not make it today because my brain is already tired. But I will try to get the build guide out by tomorrow morning. We're not done yet, so no worries. We'll keep playing. Ask your questions away. But I'll probably not be able to do it today because my brain is just tired. If I could get strength on this one, this would be really good. Shit, it didn't get strength. That would have been so nice because that would have definitely taken care of my resis. Not entirely sure how I'm supposed to take care of my resis. I mean, we got here cold, we got here lightning, right? This one gives us nothing. We got cold from the helmet. We got lightning here. We got no resistance from our boots. Suck that. So this is like rather inconvenient in that regard. I mean, we mostly keep max life belts, which is a bit of a shitter because usually I shouldn't keep like max life belts, right? Because we're gonna go for case inoculation, and then I don't need max life, so I just need a belt that has strength right now. Like a strength belt with 2 good resistances. It's the only thing I want. I don't want much. They're all just a bunch of weirdos. Now we could probably get better gloves that have actual resistance, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, here, these energy shield gloves that have cold and here, there you go, chat. Boom. Look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them! They're the chosen one! The chosen one! I mean, seriously, that just fixed all my recipes. That's actually silly goose, Max, silly goose. Okay, so that's it. We're done. We got all the recipes figured out, ladies and gentlemen. Ta-da! We're not going for K's recipe because we're going to bypass that. Okay, we wanted to do a level 70 overpath. So I do want this because this is like spell area damage. This is a lot. We get the second skill points here. We get the curse duration. We get the curse duration in that direction. We're going from down. I wonder if we take this cast speed completely out and just try to go over the top like 1, 2, 3, 4. If that would work better. Then if I work with a 1, 2, 3 down here, because I obviously want to get to the bonus energy shield node. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to refund these points. And we're going to do for Dex, that. So, oh, and this one obviously. Shit, I don't have. Here, we need you for Jiffy. So I can do that one. Oh, wait, no, I can do this here for intelligence, right? Actually, yeah, strength. And we can remove the 1, 2 here, technically. When I'm forced to go for, I want the curse magnitude. Technically, we can say screw these points, but then I would have to. I mean, we could technically make these both weapons set 2 points to save ourselves the travel. Basic plan is that we obviously want to take the energy shield up here, right? The big 60. Just be a mistake to not do that. Take out the stun threshold for the time being. That would bring us up to 5,000 energy shield, chat. That would allow me to go for K's inoculation. If I cut back on... If I cut back on these 2 points for now, that brings me to 4,000, and I could technically do this. But I'm not entirely sure if that's it, right? How would that feel? It might be too greedy. Might be too greedy. Okay, that would be the... Call it the level 70 CI swap. And I think it's a bit effing greedy, but let's see how that turns out to be, right? The CI swap does do what we wanted to do. Get 2 divines from a temple speedrun. Damn, sir. Congrats. Love to hear it. Do we perma-stun? I mean, yeah, we will, but the next few levels will fix it. So I'm not too worried about that.
The jungle blooms with life and death alike.
Okay, sir, how did you just kill me through my energy shield? Oh. Wait a second. Here. 5% of damage bypasses energy shield. Well, yeah. So that one we gotta like not take, right? Oh yeah, like I might have forgotten that point where we should probably not take that.
All the roots find new soil.
Oops. Can do this. Give me slightly less energy shield though, because we're losing 40% max energy shield. But I can always get this one up there, so we should be fine. That was always the question if 3,700 is enough, or if I need to get that first. Well, let's weasel out a little bit more here, because we're... Give me the more. Thank you very much, right? Yeah, let's see. 3-4 is quite low. I mean, it's just very useful to be immune to chaos damage, because these guys here, for example, they're shooting chaos damage, right? So the dudes like the snake shoulder guys, they cannot deal damage to you. It's already that. Like, you're pretty much like, it's crazy how much is actually chaos damage in the game, right? And how much you just simply ignore in damage as soon as you're like, see, these dudes here are also doing chaos damage, right? I'm just good. Are there any useful anointings for the Wyvern build? The best anoint you can do for the Wyvern build is the Strike node. The Strike is splash damage. If you get that one, early, without having to put in the points, then you have more skill points for more defense or more damage in other places. So that's that. How I personally would look at it. Yeah, I mean, like 3,000 K's inoculation is definitely a bit greedy. And if I had like 2 more skill points, I mean, it works, right? It works because again, a lot of the damage is actually chaos damage, so it's kind of like silly goose. Is there any way to see your current build? The planner is linked in the YouTube video in the description. However, there is a work in progress planner, so it's missing like any kind of explanations on stuff. So I can just walk through these pustules right now because they're chaos damage, right? And it does nothing to me! It does nothing to me! Because I am the chosen one! Right? One isolation singing costs 1 divine. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this would be the perfect anoint to take. Why do I not have taken that anoint? Because 1 isolation costs 1 divine. So you're absolutely right. Why? Like, that's the reason why I don't have any anoints, because the anoints I want are too expensive. Venom draw for Wyvern build was stun threshold, because the only thing that holds you back is stun. Mana does nothing for you. You have enough mana, so stun threshold. You're gonna go logically with your character. What hurts you the most? What do you need to avoid being So for example, for this mage here, I also didn't take mana regeneration because I have enough mana regeneration. The only thing that could, again, kill me is when I get stunned in a very unfortunate moment. So I gotta avoid getting stunned in unfortunate moments, and therefore we took stun threshold. Like, as simple as it goes, right? Not even 4,000 IQ. Like, just minimal, like, mild room temperature IQ. I'm terrified of making decisions without confirmation. You know what? That's reasonable, sir. What you have build guides for. Oh, he's trying to hit me with his, like, best shot. Didn't work. This build is truly atrocious for the enemies. I'm very happy with what we're doing here, chat. Oh, we got the lady. Ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't do any chaos damage, but we're fully resistance out. So let's just always put tornadoes in her way, shall we? She just got a hard stop. Ma'am, I don't know what you're doing, but eat these. Up, up, up. Oh, here. Oh, and eat this. Good riddance. Boing! Ladies and gentlemen, boing! We try to farm another level? Oh, there's some elites here in the middle. We should go. Omen of Ancients. I have a heavy belt, so if you want to, we can take the heavy belt and the Omen of Ancients, and we can try to make a headhunter. If you want to, we can try. I'm up for it. I mean, I just found a heavy belt in my inventory, so it's just flying around there. I always forget that Omen of Ancients exists, by the way, so thank you for bringing that up, sir. Like, I am not mad. I'm actually really happy that you mentioned this. I don't care, personally, if I have a Headhunter, but a Headhunter is obviously a very wanted item, so I can just print currency with that and make my own life vastly easier, right? Tier 16, tier 17 skill gem. Tier 17 is 72, right? So we're almost there, chat. Okay, with 72, 7 levels above, we can do a tier 14 map. If I get one more level up, we can do a tier 15 map. What do you say, chat? Should we do it? Does this sound like a plan? And die. Oh, almost. Succumbed here. Instant convalescence. Thank you very much. That's good. Doesn't the Omen of Ancients reduce the chance for Headhunter? I think it increases the general chance to get a result, but reduces the chance to get a specific Headhunter, Blood Carnage. Because the Omen of Ancients says, like, while this item is active, your next order of chance will upgrade the item to a random unique at the same type, right? But you're like guaranteed an outcome. So a guaranteed outcome is better than a maybe outcome. So we could get whatever, but at least we're getting whatever, and whatever could be what we're looking for. Because I'll be honest with you, an Orb of Chance has never given me anything. I don't know how lucky you are, chat, but I have never gotten shit from an Orb of Ancients, from a Orb of Chance yet. Maybe I'm just vastly unlucky, or I'm just using up my luck somewhere else. Who knows? Tier 16 is Tornado Comet for more Comet Boom Boom, I guess. Okay, that's it. I cleared everything on this map, but we're sadly one level away from level up. I don't need that.
Shall record your trap, and this is what we have available.
I wonder if we should craft a new staff because we're using our level 75 staff, but honestly, oops. Crafting a new one is going to be very something something. Okay, where's my Orb of Chance? Where's my random heavy belt? I don't even need a heavy belt for this, but there we go. Woo! Birthright buckle. At least we got an outcome. I'm not mad. I swear I'm not mad. Okay, where are my maps? Tier 15 map. Extra chaos. Oh, yeah. Monster steal extra chaos damage. Please. Please, chat. Hit me with that extra chaos damage. Oh, yeah. Please, monsters. Extra chaos damage me harder. Right? We can sell your belt for 35 exalts. I'm good. We have like 500 exalts, and I have some stuff that I can sell for another 500. So I'm not starved for currency. It's been a good season so far. I have been blessed with a couple of divine drops. I've been blessed with a couple of exceptional items. So I haven't like employed any fancy farming strategies, right? Played the game. The outcome been positive. This character has not been a single time in the Vaal ruins yet. Okay, that is now up to 3 aid. 3 aid is good, but we need some more. Luckily, there are some more nodes to take. Ah, perfection. Also, to a gentleman in the chat, this build looks slow to clear, sir. We're level 72. Just zoomed into the end game. Did our 3rd ascension. Ready for the 4th, I think, almost, but I don't want to do it too early. I think we're doing well tempo-wise. I mean, we have also not died, so that's cool. Like, I think in the grand total of entering the end game, we've died like 3 times. All my animal builds have died more often. Oh, wow. Now, see, now we have died. There you go. All my animal builds have died vastly more often because they have to fight, like, up front, right? Tornado some D2 vibes. I mean, Tornado is underpowered. That's a fact. Because you pretty much have to create 3 elemental surfaces, right? And the outcome of the damage is nice. I mean, we're currently sitting at 20,000 damage and that twice per second. I just need some more attack speed to get even more out of this. So that's that, right? So my main goal should be right now not trying to get more damage because more damage is actually useless. Quotation mark, quotation mark. What would be better was getting, like, if I could get more attack speed. Because more attack speed would actually increases what we're doing. He has elemental resistance aura. He is our arch nemesis, Chad. The elemental resistance aura. Arch nemesis. I leveled up my talisman with a desecration, adding 80 physical weapon damage. Yes. I'm still hoping to get that desecration that adds like 200 lightning damage to your talisman. Because like making a high fizz damage talisman is quite easy. And then like where's my random 200 lightning damage desecration? Come on, do it. So I know the desecration can go up that high, right? So our biggest boost to our character would be right now the 4th Ascension. Because if I do the 4th Ascension, I can get myself the Idol of Maxarius. And with the Idol of Maxarius, I could make sure to... to let go of my amulet, and that would be huge, actually. Okay, we get all the defensive nodes. That energy shield we can't take. What other energy shield do we have close by? So we have some more stun energy shield close by, and technically we have this energy shield close by and this one. So we could go like for a couple of points for the more defense. However, I also want to have more attack speed. So we're kind of my next 4 points I could put in here, and then we could put the also in more cast speed to get things rolling, because we had to reset one of our cast speed nodes. Like we had to reset this cast speed node. I am unhappy about that. I could technically remove this. The last fragment for Arbiter. I found my first citadels, my friend. I got 5 characters, four characters now in the end game. And I finally found a citadel on this character. Actually, 3 of them in a cluster. So, wee.
Oh, it's you.
Energy shield movement speed boots. Be my guest. Here you go.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Okay, our first tier 15 map done, chat. That means Tornado can get 1 more node, chat. So Tornado has Swift Affliction, Consider Casting, Prolonged Duration, and Cataclysmic Elements. What I'm asking myself is, how good would Rapid Casting work? Because Rapid Casting is 10% more attack speed per other thingy. So if I do this, and then I do the thingy, and then I just go for Consider Casting, then technically it should be to 2 per second, right? So if the more skills I use, the more thingy it has, right? I mean, we could go for concentrated effect, but I really want the attack speed of that. It just takes like more per second. So what we could do right now is we could go for this intelligence node, and then we could actually refund the actual 1, 2, 3, 4 here on the... We could refund these 1, 2, 3, 4. And potentially make this a weapon swap node itself. Weapon swap set 2, right? This is a random intelligence node. I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Because this would save me a point. Then I could use this for the cast speed, right? And we could actually refund... Make this a weapon swap node. And make this a weapon swap node as well. Allow me to get this one done too. And so just because I don't need anything else in this corner, and I don't need anything else down here, so these could be weapon swap nodes, easy peasy lemon squeezy. I just gotta make sure that this is a intelligence node, and this becomes like a strength node. To be a strength node. Because otherwise we don't have enough strength for the tornado to happen, right? We can't have the weapon swaps be like that. That has me 1 more weapon swap point on the shock. Then we have 1 more weapon swap point left for the curse. But what could the curse get? I mean, we have nothing curse related anymore, right? That would be down here if I would go like for any curse related stuff. So preferably the curse could. Can I get skill effect duration? That's just in. Right. Okay, I'm struggling to find. Is this corrupted area? This is corruption, or is that a blood forest? That's a bloodwood. Okay, we got here one citadel, Chad. We get 2 citadel, we get 3 citadel, we get 4 citadel. So, and we get 5 citadel. So we get a big citadel cluster. I'd say let's make our way towards that. We need another abyss. I need an abyss. Okay, tablets. Abyss tablet, Chad. See what we can. Oh, I don't have enough. I do have enough. Weird. So now the more skills I cast, right? The more attack speed my. Oh, that was a lot of damage from that hit. The more skills I cast, the more attack speed my tornado has. A note to myself, let's not loot while we're still exterminating enemies. Okay. That one staggered me, so no, what was it called again? I said, like, you know, don't loot. And I did loot right away. Those like clashing arms, they heard. I feel like I should take some notes, maybe for faster energy shield recharge, because right now I am wholly relying on my convalescence to get me up, right? But when we get to the point where we gotta wait for the convalescence to be ready, because we just used up that cooldown. We might get in a situation where it's just a little bit unfortunate. Right? I think Tornado needs a buff. No, I think Tornado's damage scaling could get buffed, definitely. I mean, for essentially being an ultimate combo build, because, like, you're comboing, sir. You need to create 3 swords. Like, your whole build is about creating 3 swords of elemental ground. And then your damage output isn't, like, your damage output is good, but it's not insane from what we're putting in. I mean, like, look at my Wyvern. My Wyvern is just using Rend. That's it, just Rend. And the damage is insane on the Wyvern for just using Rend. So what am I supposed to do with that now? Right? If I use my basic skill without any combo and the damage is absolutely abhorrent insane. So how are we supposed to then feel as our little old self here? Who's trying to make the combo build do things. By the way, this is like a tier 15 Abyss, Chad. We're handling this very well. Well, you know what I want to do is I want to drop my comment on this. Oh god, I don't have the mana for making convalescence. He was just draining my mana empty and I couldn't use my convalescence. That is so bad. He hunted me down, Chan. He hunted me down. He didn't want it. He didn't want no. He didn't want no. Okay, I need to take the... I mean, we get the whole stunning shenanigans. We get the stunning shenanigans from here. I don't think there's more energy shield stun threshold that I could get. What we could do is we could have a faster energy shield recharge, right? Something like this. Maybe 40% faster. Sell the fracturing orb or keep it. I think you make more profit by selling it, Katie. I mean, I wouldn't even know what to use my fracturing orb on, you know? And then just rather sell it for someone who wants to hypercraft. That's usually these fancy-pantsy crafting materials I just gift to people. So they do their fancy-pantsy crafting with it, and I just get my tons of exalted, so I can do my exalted shenanigans. That's how I feel about that. Like, you know, I use the exotic crafting materials. Okay, sir. With your stupid... Yeah. Could have probably just stayed inside of him. Right. Oh my lord. You just had to do that, huh? I don't know if I even want to run that way, but I need to see him dead. Have classes in PoE too? They have, but the classes only mean that you have a certain starting point in the passive tree, and you have a certain ascendancy. It's the only thing that your classes influence, right? Rest doesn't matter. I'm developing like a new hatred for these pokey dudes here. They're annoying pokening. And I like to meteor this guy, right, to just kill him, but as you can see, like, he just stabs me. Thank you. And stops me from meteoring him. So we definitely need more stun. It's like as confirmed as it gets. Oh my lord. 2 HP! 2 HP, chat! Try hard! Try hard! Try hard! More try hard! Yeah. Ask me anything. Oh god, he chased me. Chat, he chased me. He wasn't having it. He wasn't having it. Oh, I'd never picked up the fine belt.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Can you get Eternal Youth? Which node is Eternal Youth? Is that right? No? I mean, technically yes, but no. Also, don't think we need it. I mean, at this point, we just need more energy shield. So it's a bit greedy to, with like 4k energy shield, to go for Chaos Inoculation. Especially because I have item pieces that have max life. So obviously it makes no sense to go for Chaos Inoculation if you have item pieces that have max life. Right? But why would you do that? That makes absolutely no sense. So what we need right now is we need to replace all our item pieces that have max life through other stuff, right? Through useful stats, meaningful stats. I don't know what actually hit me there. What is the advantage of having one Endful energy shield? Oh, that's actually pretty simple because Chaos Inoculation says immune to Chaos and bleeding damage. So with Chaos Inoculation, you don't have to take care of Chaos damage anymore. And Chaos damage does more damage against energy shield. So you pretty much avoid one whole thing of damage that could deal damage to you. Right? Okay. That's it. Because who wants to get damaged, right? So what we're gonna need is a chest piece that has a bit more defense to keep zooming harder. What are we right now? We're level 74. What could we get from the market? 74. You know, it's like really hard to find a better chest because I need a chest that has spirit, and it needs to be at least how much? The body armor with spirit, it needs to be at least 44. It cannot be less than 44, which is the crazy part. So I need item level 74. I need body armor, right? And I need it to have an explicit to spirit. Body armor, sorry. I said body armor. Okay, you don't want to go for body armor? Thank you. Why do you not have results found? Because it's percentage spirit. Oh. Just spirit. So we need at least 44. That means I can get for the ground prize of 30 exalted for level 44. What can we get? Evasion rating, evasion rating, evasion rating. Don't make me like enter energy shield. Thank you. We get 943 chat, but it can't be corrupted because corrupted is actually a problem, right? Here, we could get 943 with a triple. That's actually 61 spirit. Jesus Christ, it's not even like a terrible thingy. It would cost you a mirror. So what we have for reasonable prices? Energy shield. Okay, what do we have? We could get 589 with 44. So not really better than what we have because 589 is like what I have on my thingy. So for level 74, that's actually that. We would have to hire the price to 50 exalted somewhere. We get something reasonable at 645. It's not really much more than what we have. I mean, that at least the question, if I go for a helmet, what do we have helmet-wise? How much can I weasel out of this? 361. That's fine somewhere. Right? Here, let me just get this one. Ta-da. Now we're at 4.2 at least. 4.2 is like a little bit better, right? See, that's 4.4. 4.4 is going to give us a bit more survival. Oh, we have 600 energy shield, so we have a good robe already, right? We just need to like something like a little bit more. The problem is we need an amulet. Okay, chat? This is very important. If I would have an amulet like this, so we get energy shield, right? So we get this one that gives us 36% more energy shield. So if I obviously had this little bad boy here right now, I would instantly be sitting at 4.8. So that would be great, right? So that's a great increase. I could also take one that has a lot of energy shield flat, just like that, right? What we have 69 energy shield flat, and that would also bring us up to like 4.6. So this would be very good, but I can't use these amulets right now because we're not even remotely close to because we need the Idol of Maxarius currently. Yeah, Spirit on Armor is annoying, but we kind of need our companion. I wonder if we should give the companion takes part of our HP, right? Because right now we're not using that. But we could do it because we already have the fatty boy with his 2000 HP. So we could have him leech some of our damage because we don't necessarily rely on him for clear. So I wonder how good loyalty is. And Leon Charger is still level 12. Actually, level him up. Get him up to that. This gives him Almost 2,000. We could put Minion Mastery on. Brings him up to 2-2. Yeah, I mean, like, that's reasonable. Can work with that. Okay, next tier 15 map. Where is my Biani? That was a lot of modifiers. Irradiated. Magic monster. Map has increases Mary Spirit. Oh no! Oh no! That's so bad. Not more Asmerian spirits. It'd be like that. I don't want to. Oh, we're gonna go over. Oh, that's the molten vault. I don't want to. Are there nodes where you can have 2 companions? Yes, but you need to have like tons of spirit for 2 companions. That's the biggest problem is like having the spirit for set companions. Okay, my companion did not die. Is my companion dead? Oh, my companion just gets unsummoned the whole time. Wait. Ban. He gets unsummoned right now the whole time and resummoned because of one single. Yep. One single dexterity node. Yep, now he's there. Is this build stronger than the plants? No, the plants are stronger. But the plants are not tornado, so that's that. I mean, play whatever you want, right? This is a tornado druid that we play because, let me check my notes, it is a tornado druid. And that makes it so much fun to use, personally. Okay, that one has life and proximal intangible. You are an absolute annoying bastard. Like, the entangle was cool, but it's also like a cookie cutter build. We're doing this one here because, I mean, how cool is it to play a goddamn tornado druid? You know what we should probably do? Can we put sockets into our weapon? I mean, what kind of sockets do you even use for stuff? That's the first time I actually think about it. I assume we can do more spell damage? Okay, with my companion taking 10% of my damage, he dies more often, and with more often I mean quite a lot. He also gets resummons quickly, so I don't really mind, right? Follow the Ruthless? Where's the person? No, he's here somewhere. But there you are. It's you, right? Tried to hammer me. Did hammer me. Okay, that's him. Blance has the big advantage that you're running around and you're pinning the map, right? Obviously, Entangle is also on the tuning level of Sparks, damage-wise. And you can trigger a cast on critical. Those are all elements that really elevate Sparks to an absolute Entangle to an absolute insane level, right? However, it's simply a tornado. Can we say? Okay, where is the dude again? He's here, right? Somewhere. Sorry, I'm trying to see him, chat. But the problem is that there's like a lot of... Someone is obscuring my view. Oh, wow, really? You're in here? God damn it, nerds. Okay. Here. Curse. Storm. Apocalypse. Hit him. Oh. My Renmans. Don't get hit. Give him the comet. Win. Get that one out. Double trouble. Oh my lord, your distance is just so annoying. Honestly, I'm getting a new hatred for the spear dudes with like with a caster. They're like okay to handle with anything but a caster because you just destroy them, right? With a caster, I'm getting a new appreciation of hatred for them. Does not run over like a ground effect that could kill us. Dudes. I want to go into these abyssal depths, but first we gotta go back. Now we're gonna go into abyssal depths. Okay, we get this one taken, we get that one taken, we get this. Ah, we wanted to do faster starts of energy shield recharge. Yes. Lots of visual clutters though, but that's the reason why you're playing it, right? I mean, the one reason we're playing this is because we're making volcanoes. Volcanoes. Thingies. Oh, that's increased cast speed. But the spell damage is too low. It's so bad. Wait. You're making tornadoes. Tornadoes is good. More tornadoes, more fun.
For now, we part.
Back into. I found out that Amazon is really good with the little tornadoes that you can cast. Oh, yeah. Amazon is insane. Like, the Amazon tornado playstyle is absolutely next level. You just zoom in and you're just nuking things left, right, and center. It's really crazy. Oh, wow. We just... had him just destroy us instantly. Yeah, I accept that we need a little bit more energy shield, and I will get that energy shield. I mean, we still have many meaningful nodes to take, right? Just for you to understand. We get these nodes, but I'll need another 5 levels to take these nodes. So that's that. I could probably put the elemental resistance away, but I refuse to do that. Yeah, I guess a lot of these problems would be fixed by just not taking Chaos Inoculation because it gives us another 1,500 more life and a bit more survival opportunity.
More of those altars?
But we also don't want to do that. We need to get to level 80 really quick because I want to do my next Ascension. Sump, Mineshaft, Deserted. Mineshaft. The Amazon Tornado build is like, has been a staple now for 3 seasons or so. What are you? Oh, it's him. Okay, for some reason you're not being hit by my elemental ground. And that makes absolutely no sense, sir. Yeah. He was just refusing to get hit by my spells, so we couldn't build up any hits for Apocalypse. Robbery. Do I see that right? Oh, no. I was in the Abyss. That's why I didn't lose a portal, sir. If I would have been in the normal map, I would have lost the portal, but I was in the Abyss, and Abyss does not lose your portals. Okay, whatever did that, like, that much damage to me, sir? I am stuck, and I can't get out. That's great. Okay, that's great. Oh, I couldn't roll through them. I couldn't roll out of them. And I couldn't do enough damage to get my way out quickly. A fantastic feeling, ladies and gentlemen. You also notice one problem here, chat. We every now and then run out of mana. Not quickly, it's like more like a gradual process of just like suddenly you're out. The Wyvern build is fantastic. I mean, Wyvern is also the strongest build next to the Entangle we've made so far. But I'm very happy with the progress that we've made with this build particularly. When I thought we were creating like a little meme build here, but turns out that the meme build is actually stronger than it has any right to be. That makes me decently happy. We wanted Tornado to be powerful. Tornado wasn't powerful, it would have been just sad. No? Okay, what is that shrine? I don't even know what that shrine symbol does. Does anyone of you know what all these shrine symbols do? I'll be the only one, right? Okay, optimally, the moment that this abyss opens, we would have like our meteor ready to just slam onto this. We just destroy him. There would be like the optimal case scenario. And he comes out, right? We will pull the meteor and then whoop, 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 whoop. Optimal case scenario. Okay, I don't know who's like throwing shit at me. So majorly annoying. Okay, come on, close this rift. I can drop a comet on it right away. Activated Apocalypse, ladies and gentlemen. And see? This would be like the optimal way, I guess, how that will work out. Aha, you're dead. Now we just need to kill the other guy. That like if we hit him, like it's just a one-hit kill, right? We're just gonna make sure that he doesn't stun us in time to have him not stop us from one-hit killing him. And then we're good. Okay, where we're stuck. We choose this node here so far for faster start of energy shield recharge. Because if we get to the point where things are hitting us and we don't have the convalescence, like here right now, correct? We want our energy shield to just start faster. And that seems to be working. So we can actually fight on distance. Now I really wonder how much more damage can we get with a newly crafted... How much damage can we get with a newly crafted staff, chat? I'm doing tornado as well, but it feels kind of clunky for me though. That is your opinion. Not clunky at all. I mean, you see how I'm playing. I just zoom forward. I drop my tornado, then the curse, tornado, curse, tornado, curse. It works really good. We have our apocalypse up more or less at all the times where we need it, right? As soon as we have hit enough. For bosses, we added the comet for like super nice clear, and it does work pretty nifty. So I'd say ignoring the comet is kind of whack. You have a problem with your icy ground. That's why we have the companion. I think it's a good solution to have the companion. However, if you don't like to mess around with companions, that's obviously a no-go. And you're always going to be slow. That can't be fixed because every single way to apply shock ground that is not us zooming here is just plain bad. So we'll spam this first. We get this up. Okay, we get the curse on. We do the meteors. Up. Almost dead. I mean, this is a tier 15 boss, right? A tier 15 boss. And I'm pretty much level 76. We've just barely entered this thingy. We don't have tier 15 gear. And we're yet still, though, feeling very good. How do you chill ground? I have my companion with an ice trail of ice. And that works very sufficient. Okay, I really don't know what's going to happen. I'm too lazy to look at things, so... That means that if I have walked through an area, I am guaranteed to have lightning and ice. And then with my curse, I'm always having fire too. So it's really easy to have all three curses or all three ground effects at any given moment. Without much hassle. Now what we would need is our next Ascension, because our next Ascension would pretty much give us the Storm for free, and we could put on a different amulet. That's like the thought process here. Technically, you could also play here the belt that everyone plays. What was it called again? Headhunter. But I don't know how expensive a Headhunter right now is. I think too expensive, and I'm not interested.
Don't spend it all at once.
Now, what we should do is we should put sockets into our weapon, right? So we could also play a Sigil of Power, by the way. And a Sigil of Power would be good. Okay, so what do we do? 30% increased spell damage? Or what do you do? Yeah. Here, even more damage. I mean, right now, without, like, any buffs... We're just sitting at... This is 565. We're sitting at 16,000 damage, but this is like without buffs being applied. See, there's the buff applied, so we're sitting at 20,000 damage. That 20,000 damage is times 25%. And then when I cast, it's happening like twice per second, right? So it's like 40,000 damage, like more like 60,000 damage from the tornado. And then you get your Comet, and your Comet is at 25 base. Fire infused, it would be at 50,000. And since we're releasing the Comet, it's more like this. Right? Problem is that only the first two Comets are fire infused. So I'm not sure how useful Unleash is. Because Unleash says supported skills deal less damage when reoccurring. And with Spell Echo, we're already having it reoccur. So technically, the Unleash in this case is bad. Because only the first two are going to be fire infused. However, what other thing could you put on? With Elemental Focus, we have the Spell Echo. We get Concentrated Area because we only need it at 1 point. A Spell Cascade is bad because it's less damage. I don't need this. I could go for Hourglass support because I only use it every 10 seconds. Ambrosia is eating my mana, so we can't do that. We could put a level on it, I guess. We could put technically inexorable critical on it to make sure that it maybe crits, but my crit chance is so low that it doesn't make sense. right? There's nothing really. I mean, the best thing to put on it would be maybe Zenith. Like that's more damage for like if I have 90% mana, right? So then we're good. Just gotta make sure that I have the mana up when I use it. But it's like pretty much potion, use it. I mean, do we have skill gems? Could get more exposure. This could get more curse magnitude. This is fully up for 2 seconds. There's 10% chance to repeat. Convalescence has a longer duration of buff. We could get actually 10% more damage. 10% more damage from the elemental here. Actually, elemental conflux is anyways more damage when it's leveled up, right? I need a tier 18 spirit gem. Is what level? 78. 2 more levels, and we can upgrade our spirit skills. How do you know if your oil barrage is charged? If you have a power charge, top left corner, it shows you if you have a power charge or not. By the way, is there any buff for elemental conflux that could help? Oh, yeah. Why not just mastery, right? Rank mastery should work, shouldn't it? I was asking myself, is there anything that would make it stronger? Rank mastery. Right? Alright, yeah. Just that. Doesn't matter which level, just get a level up so we get like 64% more damage. Right, the higher level it is, the better. It'll be like a 70% damage bonus. Are you enjoying this more than D4? No, I enjoy this as I do enjoy D4, sir. However, right now, the patch, like if you compare patch 040 versus season 11 of Diablo, season of Diablo gave us a paladin. So yay, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. But the season... of Path of Exile gave us the Druid with 2 new Ascensions and like changes to everything, plus new Endgame, the Vaal Temple, and general good quality of life updates. So, yay. Update just more good. Also done like 4 different builds with the Druid already, and there's more to come. I'm far from done. I have more ideas. I have more things to pull through. Oh, look. I have to say it might be stronger. Might be stronger tornadoes now. Stronger comets now. But I miss the... See, like, he staggered me now twice out of me doing the... comet. That is annoying. I would need more stun threshold. No one likes to get staggered out of his ultimate move. He's just about to unleash hell on the opponent. Oh, there's more. But wait, chat. There is more. 2. Up, up. And they just do more damage. Okay, let's make sure that we don't die here. Convalescence up. Convalescence up again. Storm up. And for these dudes, like, I need Apocalypse to make it, like, meaningful. Skill Gem 17, let's go. build use vines too? I was thinking whenever I do my tornado build to have them too. No. The reason you're not doing vines is vines are a physical spell. Okay? And the tornado is doing most damage with elemental stuff. So vines right now would be horrible for what we're actually doing, because we want to do as much elemental damage as possible, right? The physical damage of our tornado is absolutely neglectable. We don't do any physical damage with our tornado. It's like elemental, and then a bit more elemental, and then on top of all the elemental damage we're dealing, guess what? We do even more elemental damage. Damn, that's what we're doing here. And we're also doing this with all 3 elements, right? So we get the ice, we get the fire, we get the lightning. To pretty much get the most out of it possible. You can use your tornado with your entangle, but it's more like you use it for the YOLOs, right? I mean, you could put, like, if you play in the entangle build, you can put shocked ground on your shocking leap on your pounds. Your pounds will then create shocked ground, and if you then put on the tornado, you're guaranteed to shock the enemy. So it would be like a very easy application of shock next to the damage you anyways do versus bosses. Not that you need it, but it would be a way to do it. Let's get that. Select our Renmans. Oh, did you not create Renmans? Oh, there we go. Didn't even need it, right? So, works without the comment, works better with the comment. 2 more skill points. Okay, we get the faster charge of energy shield. That would now put my energy shield recharge at start of 2.42 seconds. And we could technically take this one too to make it even faster, right? And we could take this one too to make it faster too. That would be another 15 and another 25. So that then our energy shield would like start 21, 22, 21, 22, 21, 22, 21, 22. Doesn't sound bad, right? But this is tier 15 maps bearable. We just start like when we started the stream this morning, ladies and gentlemen, we started at level 48. Okay? And now we're up to tier 15 maps. And that is 5 hours later. So that's been our progress for today. Optimally, I would do the 4th Ascension now as well, because then I can change even more with the build. And that would be kind of really, really freaking fire. So we could technically get more spirit and do even more crazy stuff. Okay, that's a tornado level up. I need 137 in for this. Ah, shit.
Can I help?
We're getting a little into problem territory because my tornado needs 70 strength, right? It's a bit harsh because we have like the issue we need the companion needs 103. We're at 110 and 105. Make one int node into one strength node. Then my tornado works again on both weapon sets. But I need the 137. So I need more int. I mean, preferable a ring that has int. That's it. It would ruin my resties right now, but I'm okay with that. I can handle it. But that would give me enough in to play around with elemental conflicts. And I could play around with lessons. So that brings my conflux now up to a damage boost of 68% in total. So from 58 all the way 10% more. Like that. You can't really scale the tornado well. You can scale the tornado really well, sir. You just need levels and everything. And when we're sitting here, as you can see, at 23,000 damage, plus 25% from the Elemental Arcane, plus the cast speed bonus. And we're sitting at like 70,000 or 80,000 damage in total once everything goes off. Now, I'm not sure how well that will last against our, like, you know what? We're going to do the unreasonable thing, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to buy ourselves a Jinbarium. Because if I level here or if I level anywhere else, doesn't matter, right? Oh, they have gotten expensive. They cost 7 now. Okay, let's see if we can do the 4th Ascension, ladies and gentlemen. What's the worst that could happen, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, what is the worst that could happen?
I continue to serve.
Only the strongest leave this place standing.
Have you tried plundering on Castle and Crit Castle and Ailment combo? It's insanely fun and broken. Yeah, but do you need that? I mean, like, the question is not, like, sure, you can, but with Castle and Crit, you're already broken. Right, you already have all the damage you need. What do you want with more damage?
Impressive endurance.
What's the lowest Jimbaria? 75, I think. I can see fewer rooms ahead. I'm so dead if I choose that. Definitely going to kill me. There's not even like a single question. So the lowest should be 75, but these are very expensive, so don't recommend going for them. But I usually start finding 81s because I always skip ahead, right? Since I jump into tier 50 maps and I don't actually farm the lower maps, I never get like a lower map Berea. I had the Trials of Second Mess. I enjoy them. It's a fun challenge to try to be better than the Trials of Second Mess.
Relish your mortality.
I mean, obviously, sometimes you just have really sad runs where you just want to yell at the screen. But I have to say, so far with my Druids, I have not had a single run not work. So whenever I went for the Trials, I was strong enough. Not true. My Wyvern went one time, and my Wyvern was technically, she wasn't ready yet. But that was because I went in with level 77, and I was like, I was cocky. I should have waited for 78 because at level 78 you get a new weapon tier. And with that, I would have then dominated the trials. So that was pretty much what happened there. Just greed. I still do hate the Trials of Chaos, though. And I hope we get the Trials of the Ancestors soon. Because that would give you 3 choices for how you want to ascend, right? We get the Trials of the Ancestors. You can choose, hey, I would like to do it with this. I would like to do it with that or with this. Okay, give me physical damage for bonus. Gain upward path. Silver Chalice. Take here. These are my favorite ones. Like, I take a hit. Who cares? Reduced honor restored. It's greedy, but I need to take it. So the next minor boon we get is converted into a mayor boon, chat. And we all know mayor boons are crazy. You know what we just got, chat, for a mayor boon? We got one that reveals the whole map. Yeah, you heard right. The whole trials just revealed. It was super funny. It was probably my funniest trial ever. I could just map out the push from the get-go. Okay, movement speed, if you have been hit recently, or I just hit my head in the head. Head in the head. I said it. I was 9-10 on Chaos Trials and disconnected and lost my progress. Woo, Chaos Trials! You know what? I didn't think about it, but I'm running the Temporal Chains, right? They're going to be extremely useful for floor number 4. They're also going to be extremely useful for floor number 3. What do Temporal Chains do? They slow down everyone around me, chat. So I'm just guaranteed some nasty slow on my opponents. Okay, 949. Sacred Water. I can be shopping. Walk over this, chat. Comet. Comet. I don't even like have to go into a fight with him because my glory skill will just win this. Could still just go for bonus. Hopefully they fix most of the player outcries in 05. I mean, you know that people will always complain no matter what they do. So they cannot save like the game from everyone. Okay, 40% more, 20% less, and we can see a room ahead, right? Because now we can see 1 room less, but we can see 1 room ahead, so I'd say we're good. You have no armor. I really want to go to the vendor, but I think I should take almost the you have no armor. I mean, obviously, there's also one like here where I just get no. Oh, shit. Ah! It almost turned bad. When I get fat ass stuck. I'm going to be intrigued to see how they want to fix the endgame. If we're going to see like a real wholesale rework or a bunch of band-aids. Right? Well, honestly, that's for me the big question. How are they going to do it? So is the endgame going to stay? Is the map and then the tablet juicing, is that going to stay? I got to say, I like the tablet and map juicing is fun. Because it gives me a way to like make every map more interesting. Also, that we have a boss on every map is obviously really, really cool as well. So right now I am somewhat happy with the end game. I mean, obviously I want more things to do in the end game, kinda, than just chasing citadels. But from a systematic standpoint, like how you improve maps, I like that. Oh, there's no elite. The first Hourglass trial in floor 2 does not have a lead because it's bugged and it makes no sense. But it is what it is. Boss in every map is just a win. Yeah, I mean, it felt the worst to really run over the map and look for all these elites. I genuinely don't know how they thought that that would be better than killing a boss on a map. Like, the boss fights are their single-handed best thing in Path of Exile. I'm sorry. I love all the bosses and the variety of bosses that we have and all the different things they can do, right? That's so cool. And they were like, yeah, so we're just going to put bosses on some maps. Oh, and if you die before the boss is gone. And then you just have to run around and look for, like, very annoying elites that you anyways hate. Surprise! Okay, traps deal 100% increased damage. I might as well shoot myself in the face because this is going to kill me. But afflictions are unknown on the trial map is as well a deal breaker. So I gotta have to take, like, traps deal more damage, and that's... I'm gonna die from that one. Aren't doing Where Winds Meet anymore, sir. We just released a video yesterday about Where Winds Meet. However, there's nothing to stream. I mean, I can stream you my grind until my energy is empty. However, my energy is empty, so there's nothing I can stream for you, right? I love playing Where Winds Meet, don't get me wrong, but I have done everything, so now I can only kill time in the game, and it's no time killing game. Hey, I hope they look more into melee characters. I mean, melee isn't a great space. Only that most melee characters feel more like casters. I mean, my Wyvern as a melee character is insane. I run around, I run things, I'm really happy. My defense is killer. I mean, if you have a fully armored out character, it's actually super nice. I mean, obviously, melee can always need more love, but I do think melee is in not the worst spot. I'm so afraid of the last boss on the trial. The last boss on the trials is just a matter of, do you have enough damage, Katie? That's actually, like, how stupid it actually sounds, right? But if you have enough damage, you're good to go. Trials of Chaos, 4th Ascension. Yes, you have to kill the Trial Master. Either Zarok or the Trial Master. Obviously, the Trial Master is more annoying because you have to do, like, 3 Trials of Chaos to get 3 fragments of the Trials of Chaos. And then you have to hope that these are the right fragments, because if they're the wrong fragments, then also that doesn't work, right? So, yay. Rather do 1 Trials of Sekimus. Especially if you're doing it fast, you're also quick through it. When people always say that the Trials of Chaos is so much faster, it's not actually so much faster. Especially not if you're doing the Trials of Sekimus quick. And we're in for how many minutes in the trials and we're almost through? Room types are unknown. You know what? Room types are unknown is actually really good. Or I mean, it's really good. It doesn't hurt me because I never look at the room types anyways. So we're going to get a boon, and that boon is going to be turned into a Mayor boon shot. Everyone pray. The next affliction you gain is converted into a random minor boon. You know what? Like, that's bad. Because okay, I get to 50% more damage. I'm good. You know what? That's good, chat. So we just got 50% more damage, I guess. Take it. Sometimes you're just gonna be thankful. Oop. Tier 18 skill gem. That's for our frost bomb. Or for our comet. I wonder if my frost bomb actually still does exposure, because enemies might get too high level if I don't have the frost bomb leveled up. Nathan, I wish you wonderful holidays too. We're not going to have a stream tomorrow, by the way, chat. Get a random minor boon, take physical damage. Oh, 50% more defense. That's insane. That's so good. We're not going to have a stream tomorrow. I'm sorry, but we're going to have a stream on the 1st and the 2nd day of Christmas, definitely. Because we do Christmas, like, on the day. Let's make sure that we don't take annoying damage here from these guys. Activate my... We win? Ow, 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 ow. I get hit. I get hit. Abort. Mission abort. Mission abort. Prime damage. It's like the worst part about this when the thingies from the side are still firing. Okay, reduced merchant prices. Increased honor restored. Let's go. Is that Druid? Yep. This is our good old friend, the Tornado Druid. Okay, we can go for the merchant. Merchant only offers one choice. Yeah, we're going to go for the merchant to buy the rest he has to offer. And then we're going to go down to merchant only has one choice. Because we already have the less maximum life. We have the... No, actually, we don't have the less maximum life. That one is missing. We have most of the boons and banes I want. Right? I'm not too worried about the outcome of things. Faster. Speed, momentum, violence. Hey, come on, give me the 30% less. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. More maximum honor. Honor restoration on entering the boss room. Boom. Okay. And now we're going to give the merchant only one choice because we have everything. So here, merchant only offers one choice. Oh no, how sad. But we have everything we wanted. Super cool, the area with the tornadoes. I know! Especially with the elemental tornadoes, right? It's also functionally very fun to play, in my eyes, because you're just zooming, and then you're zooming, and you're zooming. Build pretty much just never have to stand still, get a random minor affliction, might as well shoot myself. I'm not sure how popular this build is going to be. Like, how many people are even going to be interested in it. But if I check for Tornado Druid on YouTube, there's nothing there. So I guess yay. If anything, we made something unique, Chad. No, we might have not made the strongest build this season, but at least we made something unique. I'll take it. More sacred water found. I kind of wanted to take it, but again, if he only offers one choice, should be fine. I love dropping tornadoes on a pack of enemies. I'm totally with you. But it's not only tornadoes, right? You put your curse, you put your tornado. It just feels good to do it. And then on top, you're going to put your comets, and it goes vop, vop, and they're just dead. It's like the combination of everything here. Comet, vop, vop, dead. It all just adds so nicely up. Oh. Comet, bub, bub. Yeah. Wyvern is so slow, how can you improve movement? 30% movement speed boots. I'm not joking. I have movement speed, I have boots with 30% movement speed, and that's it. That's all the movement that Wyvern needs. From that point on, you're zooming. Who's all sacred water and floor completion? Since the vendor only has one choice to offer, I think losing all sacred water and floor completion is fine. Usually I would hate that one because you want after the floor completion to like go shopping on the vendor, but since we have almost all the boons and he only has one choice anyways, what's the downside? Right? I'm going to switch over to this from the wine watering build. The wine watering build is stronger than this, FYI. This is more fun to play. The reality is, as much as I like the vine build, it's just like run around, right-click vines, right? Here you have to functionally do a bit more, and you have more things to work with, and I like that personally. I find that interesting. I know people want one-button builds, but I enjoy pressing buttons, right? I like using combo stuff. Sabotage, thank you for the prime support. Dankeschön. Escape. The trials yesterday for the third point was a pain in the ass. Babala with her move quick spamming didn't help. Honestly, once you get used to the trials and you kind of like get a feeling for all the boons, banes, and how to make the most out of it, it goes like really smooth operator. I mean, you can see me, we're in like for 10 minutes or so in the trial, maybe 15, and we're almost at the end of the third, and then there's only the fourth, and I'm pretty confident in the fourth as well. What I'm not 100% confident about is how much damage we're having for Zarek the Temporal. I do have my Apocalypse, which is going to be great because it's a 20 seconds long Apocalypse. And I do have my Convalescence, which should save me from any kind of, like, near-death weird moments. And Comet. Bop, bop. No, die before you go in. Yep. No! She went into the... So uncool, chat. We had her so destroyed. Is Poison Burst Pathfinder a one-click? Yeah. I mean, you just run around and shoot Poison Burst. I mean, obviously you have more things to do, but it's like one of these one-button builds.
But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps
Okay, that would be my third Ascension. That's what we just did a jiffy ago. We get Balbala. Your Sacred Water is increased by 10 and your room completion removed when you purchase. Nah, nothing useful. Okay. Zabobcourt, thank you for your subscription and support. Sabotage Brawley, thank you to all of you. Appreciate you subbing to the channel one day before Christmas. Whoop, whoop. Okay, what do we have, Chad? We got less energy shield. If I get that, it's over. We have escape into ritual. That would probably be the best that we could go for. When escape is simple on this character because I don't have to engage anyone. So I have my tornadoes, right, with my curses, and that allows me to kill things without having to go into things. That was a problem with, like, my other characters, right? In order to kill stuff with all my other chars, I had to be right into them. And with this, I can, like, do this on the distance with a tornado, curse. And we're good to go. Oh, heavy belt, nice. Now, I gotta say, with the Wyvern and so on, like, I have way less confidence than this. I mean, the bear was also nice because of the totems, but you should have seen me, like, slink around, right? This is just, like, this is speed zooming in comparison. And do you play D4? Yes, we're playing D4, but not right now. Right now, we're focusing on our good old Path of Exile. Okay, an Hourglass Trial I would usually hate, but I feel rather confident, especially with the Apocalypse. Actually, see how that goes. Yeah, we can delete the enemies in, like, one single cast, so that's nice. Right? He pops up, but they instantly die. Nice, an Orb of Annulment. That's, I think Orb of Annulment goes for quite some currency, doesn't it? I don't use these myself very much. Okay, here, Comet. Well, that did not hit him the way it should have. Or I expected it to hit him, right? I killed him, so that was nice. We lost some honor here. Not too happy that we lost the honor, but I think, like, we can restore this completely, so we're fine. Tier 18 skill gem, Frostbomb, tier 18 skill gem, elemental weakness. It's gonna be insane. This is for Ascendancy? Yes, this is the 4th Ascendancy with level 78. And that would be great. We're playing the whole build a little bit greedy. Why that? Because as you can see, we might have 7,000 energy shield here in the trials, but currently on mapping, we only have 4,000 energy shield, and that's actually not enough to be like, hey, chaos inoculation, right? But I was a bit greedy, and I also just simply wanted to rock the case inoculation. It just makes me like not care about case damage. Oh wait, very fast need to get better equipment. Yeah, I think there's gonna be like a hard time to actually hit my comets here. Yeah, I don't think I can like hit either my comments nor my tornadoes. That was so weird, and I am so angry for losing the energy shield there. I mean, what was I supposed to do? See, that makes more sense. Level up. Get the faster energy shield recharge. That made sense. We have the stun threshold and fast energy shield recharge. So this brings us up now to an energy shield recharge every 1.95 seconds. It's like 21, 22, and the recharge starts. I think that's really good. Could make it faster, but I think it's fast enough. Monsters cannot be slowed. That's bad because we have slower monsters. Good. The werewolf stuff. The werewolf stuff is going to be great, my friend. I'm very much looking forward to that myself. And hope it's going to be as fun as I imagine it to be. I mean, I'm already wholesale happy with all the builds we have made. And I will, since we're not streaming tomorrow, I might try to get you the build guide today, chat. I can't promise that because making the build guide for this build will be quite extensive. Since it's going to be like 3 stages. So it's going to be the level 1 to 41, right? Then it's going to be like 41 to 75, 70. And then it's like going to be another stage. So explaining that is going to be quite harsh. And there's a lot of muck-ups that we can make. Oh, we'll see what we can get done. What are you doing tomorrow? Well, tomorrow's Christmas for Germany. I mean, like at least the way how we do it. Like for us, the 24th is the day where we do the presents and the whole thingy, right? I want it to be a day for the fam. And then on the 25th, we're going to have like a short stream where we get like used to the werewolf. And then on the 26th, we're going to have a longer stream. Actually, 26th, we'll have to see. The curse with enfeeble, less maximum honor. You cannot restore honor. Yeah, I can do you cannot restore honor because I don't care. Right? I cannot get hit by the traps because the traps are going to do 100% more damage, and that would be horrible. Anyway, but which door did I just open? I need the green one too. Okay. Good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Pablo, we can buy... Your next purchase has no cost. Great. Afflictions are unknown. Afflictions are unknown. Let's do that because I will restore honor on entering the boss room. I guess I want to restore honor on entering the boss.
Zarok must be destroyed.
Need a better angle on that. Got him. This is the 4th Ascendancy, and we are a shaman. Are a shaman. Trial completed. Great. Why shaman? Because shaman king. Good anime, by the way.
Relish your mortality.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Zarek the Temporal. Everyone, take a breather. Get ready. Do we do enough damage? Let's see. We're officially at, just to get you a snapshot chat, we're officially at 16,000, 10,000, 9,000. So we're at over 30,000 damage plus a 25% boost. We're like, it's almost 100k from the tornado with everything going on. And that like, you know, with twice per second casting. Okay, do the Frosty, get this on. Zoom it so I can have my Renmans. Hit him with a comment. Bop, bop. Let's go. That was a big one. Okay. Okay, comment. Bop, bop. But the good thing is I can just keep tornadoing him from here. Right? Give him the comment. Bop. Woo, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, come on, you're doing it another time. We're actually out of mana, which is interesting. But I guess I spammed my potion a little bit too much. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It's so simple. The cover relic. Okay, we need a free... we need a free stash. Chat, like, the problem is I took all the stashes. I don't have a free stash anymore. I mean, this is stash. Force Ascension. That means now we're going to take increased defenses and Wisdom of the Magi. Okay? Because now we get benefits from bonding these thingies, right?
May that serve you.
And my next purchase was for free, so I can get the movement speed relic for free. Okay, we got 2 for time lost. Royal, time lost. Nah, and another time lost. Jesus. That's lucky. I mean, the amount of time lost I've gotten is just sad. Last time. I don't want more royal caches because the amount of royal caches I've gotten is just not even funny anymore. I don't even know where to go with my jewels at this point. Yeah, I have too many. Send help, Chan. Send help. Is that where the bonus modifiers come from? Yes, this is where the bonus modifiers come from. They come from your fellow neighborhood shaman. Okay, that means we need to do the Tornado Druid speedrun import from Path of Exile, because that's actually a crazy finisher so far. Level 79, chat, Ascension 4. Ask for. Hey, yum, son. Very good. Have you tried Paladin or going to? We already made a video about it, sir. We put down together a very, very good Paladin build. It was absolutely slaying. Okay, chat, I can only say I am beyond pleased with our results today. This is not even the final form, so I think we can take this build even further. I just simply wonder, with a better companion, I could weasel out 100 spirit, and I could play another cool skill. This is like, right now what bothers me, right? The companion just wastes 100 spirit. But I have no other way for frozen ground. So, like, we're a little bit, like, you know, doomed for that. Increase maximum energy shield. Can I take this here around? Here, this gives me increased maximum energy shield from the small passives. Yay. I could probably get like some other energy shield shenanigans, whatever. Okay, build 7. What's that? So what we can do now, chat. Okay, we can get an Idol of Maxarius. Let me show you. Now that we're 78. So we can get ourselves an Idol of Maxarius. The Idol of Maxarius cost 3. I think I bought one already. Screw it. We have a... So the Idol of Maxarius I can put in my chest. This will give me slightly less energy shield. Okay. What happens though is that I can now get +1 limit to storm skills. This means I can remove the Idol of Uldurn, so I don't have to play this anymore, which is great. But I do lose 13 dexterity, which is bad. So right now, I can just play an amulet, and I need an amulet that has dexterity and energy shield preferable. So I could put something on that gets me here all attributes and 31 spirit again to actually get even more spirit for some spirit stuff. And or we could just take something with energy shield, because obviously like you want to have here maximum energy shield, mana regeneration, whatever, right? So this is like just getting me more energy shield up to 4-9. That's crazy. This one might actually bring us up to 4, like even more. What else does it have? Like, show me here. Oh, that's sad. That's genuinely sad. Now we can put that away because now we get 2 storm skills. This brings us like in a very nifty position. Now my resistances are more or less done. More or less. I'm going to take our tier 15 map here. Are we done Arbiter with this build? If we have enough damage to kill Zarok, we can also kill the Arbiter. However, I don't actually have the amount of... What is it called again? There's no connection between these maps. I'm like clicking this button now another 500 times before it works. Like before we do the Arbiter, we would need to have to do like a lot of... What is it called again? Which charm is this? This is the Idol of Maxarius. You can't use that. This is a shaman exclusive thingy because you would only get a charm slot, but I get a charm slot and I get a I get that bonus spirit for my bonnet modifier. Now after doing the Trials of Sekimas, I feel so slow again, chat. I'm sad. I miss my speed. Oh, a perfect Essence of Sorcery and a greater Essence of Sorcery. Do you know how good that is, chat? Yep. And that's a guaranteed high craft. I mean, these two, the Perfect Essence and the Greater Essence, are the 2 items you need to craft yourself a better weapon. Now, I doubt that I will actually get any better weapon anytime soon, because honestly... Wait, should we try to craft something better, chat? Because I could still get attack speed. Oh, we could Desecrate. could try to desecrate. I wonder what for one desecrations you actually have that are crazy. Like, is there physical, like, is there more spell damage? Can you get more spell damage from a desecration? Don't actually know. Boop, boop. I still miss my unleash. I think actually, despite the unleash actually lowering the damage of the reoccurring shots, I think it was like almost more damage. That level up gives us the... What do we want it to get now? Ah, we wanted to get the more energy shield down here, yeah. Because with that energy shield, we would then soar up to 6k. And be good about it. Almost stood there until I died. I mean, fighting on this tiny corridor is definitely not what I want to do. Oh no, he has Amannamu's Void, and I still don't know how Amannamu's Void works, Chad. Oh, get wrecked, you little shit. Seriously. He does an Omen of Necromancy, which is actually really good. But yeah, Amannamu's Void is kind of like you have to have him not stand inside of it so he takes damage, or he has to move out of it, or, you know? Amannamu's Void has been so... Thank you. Oh, another Sinistral Necromancy. Damn, twice. Hashtag bless. Oh, go. Comet. As it spawns. Half HP gone from him. Easy peasy, chat. Eat him up. Done. Level 18 skill gem. Dankeschön. Focus doesn't hurt. Come on, this sounds like we're getting a preserved jawbone here for that 400 exalted orbs. Third gem 17. Oh wait, we need to go away, right? To the other side. You get bored of that game. No, I didn't get bored of Once Human, sir. There's just no more content to do. Okay, so if this channel doesn't stream a game, it's not because the game is bad, but we hate the game. It's just simply that I did all the content possible on the game, and I don't like beating dead horses. Because beating dead horses doesn't sound like fun, right? Ziggy, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming subscription, Ziggy. That's very kind of you. But yeah, no beating dead horses, chat. Get the Apocalypse and hit him with the Comet. Oh, he just staggered me out of the Comet. Meanie. Oh, that yes, ladies and gents. He just took such a beating. Poor little man. Good job. This is a good map. Like, okay, with the now less energy shield thingy, with the new amulet and with everything, I am feeling very tanky. I mean, seriously. That was just a very nice zoomy going through without having, like, ever the feeling I'm even close to death. I like that. That's a really good level to have reached. I mean, we have a 19 skill gem as well. An 18 skill gem for our Tornado. So 18 makes it even stronger. 18 puts us now at how much damage? see, what do we have? With level 18, oh, we got ourselves 1287. So we're sitting almost at 30,000 damage. With the attack speed stacking, we're at 2 casts per second, even a little bit more than 2 casts per second, right? So that's good. This has us then officially be at 60,000 plus the 25% from our energy shield recharge on all 3. Oh, it's good. That's a good level of damage. We're happy. Chat, I'd say well achieved. I mean, we could put, like, I guess another force gem here on the convalescence. We could put one on frostbomb. Let's see what other supports will be good for frostbomb. See what we can do there. Greater Jeweler's Orbs should be cheap, right? 4 for 1? What happened, chat? What happened? Inflation? Okay, Frostbomb. Like, for Frostbomb, they were, like, a certain... Trying to remember the crypt video. Because Frostbomb was so weird. So we got Overabundance, we got Potent Exposure, we get Spell Echo, yes. And then we can put cooldown recovery on, actually. Or Compressed Duration to actually have it happen faster, I think. Compressed was also needed to... This makes the Frostbomb just happen quicker in total. No, this works. There was a... What do I want to say again? Crypt did some testing for us, so we don't have to do it ourselves. Okay, that's 100k from the Comet with a double repeat, so we're happy about that. The Ignite is also pretty nifty. If we actually would let it ignite, right? Good thing. Actually have to think about putting the Elemental Focus off. What we have on the Convalescence on our other build. Convalescence had second wind, cooldown recovery, prolonged duration, and I'm gonna put rapid casting on it so that when you use the Convalescence, it just happens faster. Yeah. So you don't have to, like, struggle to get it out. It's like just Good. I like that. Amazing. No, you don't really reboost the exposure if you use the Frostbomb often enough. Don't worry. The exposure is up more than enough. The only thing we could need is a bit mana regeneration, but I don't think I'll go for that. I mean, this is 25 int, which is a good thing, because I need a lot of int for things, so I could just put a point in there to get myself the int. We're just level 80, so we have 10 levels left. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 for the energy shield, maybe even 5, 6, 7 for the mana regeneration, right? So that's the next 7 points are just going to make us vastly more tanky. And then we still have 3 points left that we could spend on other things, which is kind of interesting. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to go offline now, chat, and we're going to prepare the guide for you. It's going to be taking me at least 2 to 3 hours to get this done because I need to eat first. I need to go out with the doggy. I need to talk to the family. But you should be getting the full guide breakdown of this build of the Tornado Druid today. I promised it, so it will happen. Thank you very much for coming, watching, and lurking. Hopefully enjoying and having a good time. Can't wait to show you the whole thing. How it then plays, how it looks, how it is. We will probably push this a bit further because I really like this. And I want to see what we could do if we get more spirit. And if we should use another companion. But the Antlion actually has its reasons why it's doing good. The next build is a werewolf. And we will start on the 25th. 25th in the morning is werewolf. Our loot filters are from Filterblade break. Filter Blade XYZ is where we make our filters. Super simple. You can adjust them for all your levels. It's like really not complicated. You just click here, create new filter, log in with your account, and boom, it goes out. So high recommendation, Filter Blade XYZ. Not affiliated, right? So I'm offline, no stream tomorrow. Already Merry Christmas, but I'm gonna drop a community note on YouTube as well. Some Christmas wishes from the family. Therefore, thank you very much for being you and being here and supporting me so much. And have an eye out for the guide. It's coming.